Bud Curtis, the strong man from Indianapolis. I think we're about set for action, and filling in for our good friend Jules Strombo, who's out of the city at the moment, is another good friend of ours, Leonard Jacobson, who's going to serve as our ring announcer. All right, Jake, ready to hear from you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to our weekly wrestling bouts here at the Hollywood American Legion Stadium. And the tag team match tonight, the main event, 2 falls out of 3, 1 hour. Your officials officiating tonight, timekeeper Cliff Goss. It takes 2 referees for this tag team tonight, Mike Ruby and Hank Matheny. Mike Ruby and Hank Matheny. In the black corner, to my left, from Pittsburgh, Kansas, weighing 199 pounds, Wild Red Berry. His partner, from East Indianapolis, weighing 225 pounds, Bud Curtis. Their opponents, in the white corner to my right, weigh 185 pounds, the manager of the great Bolo, from Los Angeles, California, Louie Miller. And his partner, from parts unknown, weighing 235 pounds, the great Bolo.
Introductions completed now, and our 2 referees take over with final and checking and instructions here for the 4 wrestlers. While they're doing that, let me explain to you again the California regulations for tag team competition, which require that only 1 member of each team can be in the ring at any one time. And the partner must remain in the team's corner. To tag and replace his partner in the ring, he must be standing, both feet on the canvas, 1 hand on the top turnbuckle, and reach over the top rope and then touch the hand of his partner in the ring. He then can come in the ring and relieve him. The argument here is about how can you kick and how can you stomp and so forth. A flat stomp is all right. That's the explanation of the referees. Here we go now. About set to start. It looks like Wild Red Berry may be the beginner, though it's a little difficult to tell. That's right. Wild Red is going to begin, and Louie Miller is going to start for the team of the great Bolo and Louie Miller. And we're right off to the races here at the beginning of things tonight. Tuck takedown by Louie Miller to get things underway. Referees Mike Ruby in the foreground, and in the background Hank Matheny, who's a former wrestler. Both are former wrestlers. Hank Matheny was known as Boxcar Hank in his wrestling days. He's now a lieutenant on the Santa Monica police force out here. Top headlock by Louie Miller, who tries to explain to Mike Ruby there's no strangle involved there. And Berry has come up with a hammerlock for his first hold of the evening. Louie Miller is trying to get over to tag a great Bolo, and Bolo got up standing on the bottom rope, which is not permitted, of course. He's trying to reach, touch the hand of Louie Miller, who wants out of a hammerlock. It's now a wrist lock, and look out, Bolo almost overboard here as Bud Curtis began to bounce the ropes a little bit. Whoa! Red fired and missed with a fist. The referees are a little unhappy with Red about that, as is Louie Miller. Red was unhappy to begin with after taking a forearm smash, and now he's got a full Nelson on Louie Miller. Louie is a wrestler, hasn't wrestled too much actively lately, but he's kept in shape. And when the warfare got going with his new discovery, the great Bolo, and everybody he thought was picking on Bolo, he got more and more into it. Got into the ring unofficially a couple of times, so they decided he better do some official wrestling if that's what he wanted. Red winds up with an elbow. The great Bolo is a little difficult to restrain here. Red is scissoring the arm, and Louie Miller started for the ropes. Now he's decided he'll try to pin Red instead of getting out of the hold. to Hackenschmidt, a standing toe hold. Louie Miller. Look out, Red kicks his way out of it. And Louie Miller has had him, he's going to tag and let the great Bolo come in. I thought for a minute he was too busy to even do anything about a tag. Well, Red's got his hands full now. Here's that big 235-pound mystery man who starts to work on Red. Somersaults him in the wrist lock and takes a head scissors. Smart thing for Red to do would be to tag Bud Curtis, who was only 10 pounds lighter than the great Bolo. Try to get in there himself. Well, Louie Miller wanted to slip into the ring. We can't quite see why, because the great Bolo has all the advantage of the situation here at the moment as Red tries to work his way and is pulling up out of a head scissors and trying to hold the great Bolo, which is about like trying to hold a horse. It can't be done. Oh, wait a minute. They got Bolo now where there's a tag, and Bud Curtis comes in replacing Red, and let's see what the big men are going to do here. Bud Curtis, a nice arm tug takedown, but they're in the ropes. Bolo slams Curtis once in the midsection. Wow, these are forearm smashes. They're okay, but they're really softening up Bud Curtis a little bit. Now Bud Curtis decides he'll go to work. Bud Curtis being backed over toward where Louie Miller is. Let's see what Miller has a plan to do here. He's holding on to Curtis' trunks, that's all. 5 minutes gone in our 1-hour time limit. Those little tug tackles hurt in there. Wrist lock, arm bar. Bolo has the hold. Louie Miller shouts instructions from the corner. Wild Red Berry is trying to think up some plan to come in the ring and try to help Curtis. He didn't have to. Look at that. That was a beautiful reversal. To a key lock, top wrist lock by Bud Curtis. In the face. Bud Curtis shouted, "Watch the hair," but there's been no hair pulling. Little smashes break the hold. Bolo chops away now. All we know about the great Bolo is supposedly he came from the Orient somewhere. Louie Miller's holding trunks here once again, trying to give Bolo a better opportunity to work, and in the meantime Bolo has tagged, and Louie Miller comes in to go to work on Bud Curtis, but he won't be allowed to keep the hold. Wait a minute, Bolo's got a foot on the throat of Bud Curtis. And Louie Miller is in there with some roughhouse stuff at the same time. Well, Bud Curtis says, "I'm a little confused by it all. Let Wild Red come in." Red had a pitch wind up there to throw, but changed his mind. Nice little fake by Red for a step over toe hold. Miller's in trouble, and the great Bolo slips in and right back out of the ring again. Red's trying to wind up Louie Miller in his famous Gilligan twist. But he's got trouble here because Miller has turned on him, and all he's coming up is a cross-leg toe hold. In the meantime, Louie Miller has a weak sort of a toe hold on Red. Louie Miller's toe hold bothers Red a little bit. He's got just a simple toe hold now, reversed here. Gets away from Louie Miller. Now begins to go to work. Turns Louie Miller, watch the shoulders now. Boxcar Hank Matheny down on the canvas, checking on Miller's shoulders. Red bears down with the toe hold, and Louie Miller sneaks up for a side headlock. Comes up with his famous face stomp. Works there. The great Bolo is furious about this. Bear snapped. Louie Miller takes over once again. Dumped there on the break. Top headlock. Louie Miller tags to let Bolo come in. And Bolo comes in to go to work on the Kansas Sunflower, who's going to get a little trouble now. Look out. Red made a credible showing last time he faced the great Bolo, but since they're on the ropes, of course, they have to stop the action here at the moment, and Red's showing is not of the best. A confused Wild Red Berry trying to figure just where do you go here. Bolo puts him in this neutral corner and slams away with forked judo cuts to the throat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Break being ordered again. Well, Red moves right out there. Grabs the mask and somersaults Bolo. Red has threatened before to take that mask off. And a claim of foul by the great Bolo. Ten minutes gone in our 1 hour time limit. Side headlock by Wild Red Berry. The ropes. Red dumps Bolo with a tackle. Look out, everybody, hustle and hurry. Get the referees out of there. Somebody's going to get hurt. Just what Bolo's complaining about, I don't quite get. Wow. Red into the ropes and Bolo on top of him, and they'll have to break. Bolo wants Louie Miller to come in. Well, Louie Miller tried to tag. Oh, Bolo gave a headbutt, and now we've had trouble with Bolo before. He possibly has something concealed in the mask. At least he gave that impression in a previous match with Wild Red Berry. Look out, Red is lined up there for the knee treatment to the side of the head, and he gets it. That sparse thatch on the top of the Wild One's head doesn't give him much protection against a blow like that. Wait a minute. Got a few of his own troubles here. Up the ladder, and look at him whip that Bolo. Watch him handle that big man and drive him right into Bud Curtis' knee. And Bud works on him some more. Takes a tag from Berry and comes in to go to work. Mare snap. Curtis, look at him snap these mares. This man weighs 235 pounds as he's flipping around here. And I think Bud's going to let Red come in and possibly have the honors of putting the great Bolo away. Bolo is in bad shape. They've been working him over for one. No, but he flail kicks out at two. Not quite pinned yet. Red up those ropes again. Whips Bolo around and comes topside. Let's see what he's going to try. His famous Gilligan twist. This is it. Bolo shaking up. Is rocking and rolling to keep those shoulders up off the canvas. Trying to keep from being pinned. And Wild Red cannot quite get the pin going here. Red, I know, is he going to tag? He is, just as he falls out of his Gilligan twist to let Bud Curtis come in and see what he can do. So Curtis is a wild man now. They've got Bolo in a bad way, and they're really going to try to soften him up because he's the big opposition. There's that face stomp. Look at that. 1 and 2 and 3, and there it is, the first ball. Wild Red Berry and Bud Curtis take it as Bud Curtis pins the Great Bolo, the team of the Great Bolo and Louie Miller. Ooh, Bolo is in a bad way. Let's get the official time from Leonard Jacobson, our ring announcer tonight.
The first ball in 12 minutes and 55 seconds, won by the tag team of Berry and Curtis.
A little tug of the arm, and Berry has the first takedown of the second fall. Not quite the way to take a hold, says Mike Ruby. Breaks the hold for Louie Miller, and Red's on the ropes and gets away, right back into it again. Takes his own top headlock, goes behind, and he's busy boy here for a takedown. He started to take a full Nelson, changed his mind about it, and let it get away from him. Berry is trying for a quick second pin, which of course would be the match, but Louie Miller is wrapping his feet around the ropes a little bit, then changing his mind. I think he'd rather tag. Moves under the ropes instead when he sees the Great Bolo's out of position, trips Red on the break. Louie Miller wants to get a knee lined up on the part of the Great Bolo. Instead, oh, look out! Louie Miller ran head-on, hit Bolo on the chest, and the whole team is shaken up here. Look out, we might have that deciding fall right now, but Louie Miller is smart enough yet to get under the ropes and get out of trouble. Oh, the Bolo will not tag. The Great Bolo will not take the tag and replace Louie Miller in there. Louie Miller's complaining, said, I told you to put a knee there, and Miller gets kicked to the ropes. And Miller, of course, is still the man that's supposed to be in there wrestling. They won't allow a tag, of course, with Miller outside the ropes. They're insisting that Louie Miller has to be inside the ring, which he does under the rules. Now he tags, and here we go. Wristlock. Great Bolo with a hold at Wild Red Berry. Red's turning, but not out of it. He's in a bit of trouble here. Turns again, and he can't get away. He goes first from a hammerlock to a top wrist lock, and vice versa. Who hit me? Bolo thinks it was Louie Miller. It was Red Berry who slammed, of course, a rabbit punch in there. And Louie Miller, of course, is making a big thing that Red used his fist, and the Bolo is not sure. He thinks perhaps that Louie Miller did, and you can see some of the ringsiders excitedly trying to convince Bolo that Louie Miller threw the punch. Wait, we've got our own little match going here. Louie Miller trying to argue with a mighty big man there. So Red moves in to spoil things. Louie had a punch lined up for Red, didn't throw it. Now Red landed another punch on the break there. Nonchalantly walks away. And the Great Bolo is asking the fans once again, who done it? Bolo with a side headlock and takes down. Topside a little bit. Bolo starts to work on Red now. Bolo to the ropes. Catches Red with a hard tackle. Look out! Well, what do you know? Wild Red's fist was enough to derail the Great Bolo. Bolo goes behind, take a full Nelson. And Bolo is slowly leading Red to the slaughter here. Taking him over towards Louie Miller. There's a plan afoot here. Let's see how it works out. Red knows something's in store for him that he won't like. Mike Ruby, the referee, steps between to try to spoil things. Now there was a big miscue there, and it was really Louie Miller who hit the Great Bolo. Red ducked away from it beautifully. And And the great Bolo caught it on the side of the ear, and Louie Miller is trying to make peace in a hurry. He's about to lose his prize pupil here. An unhappy Bolo finally is going to let Miller come in. Louie Miller wants Red Berry to stay away. He wants to see if he can't make friends with the great Bolo, but he decides he better get in there and wrestle. Wrist lock into a giant arm bar. Ooh, Red's got a good one here. Louie Miller trying to push Red. While Red keeps the giant arm bar working. Wants to get Red over toward the great Bolo. Well, what do you know? Miller and the great Bolo tangle again. Oh! Stopped him in midair with a foot right in the tummy. Here's a tag. Red's holding Louie Miller, and he's letting Bud Curtis come in and replace it now. Bud goes to work with a top headlock. And there's some complaint from the great Bolo that Bud Curtis has a stranglehold on Louie Miller. 20 minutes gone on our hour time limit. Reverse chinlock, but Bud Curtis got away from him now. Now he takes a neck breaker. Bolo is anxious to get in and replace Louie Miller, and Bud Curtis is anxious to keep Louie Miller from being replaced. Trip, however, by Louie Miller, and got him out of trouble for the moment. Bud Curtis wants to go right on wrestling. Look out, the great Bolo was going right over and joining in the fun. Miller's got a trick here tonight. He's been working successfully on both Bud Curtis and Red Berry of tripping him up on the break. Driving punch to the side of the head. Leaves Bud Curtis a little unhappy with the whole situation, and here he comes. So what do you know? Louie Miller says, if you're that mad, I'll let the great Bolo come in and wrestle. Nice go behind. Bud Curtis with the hammerlock. Look out, an elbow smash. You could see it coming, but Bud Curtis apparently didn't plan on it. So a little conference goes on between he and Wild Red Berry. Back again, side headlock. Bolo has it. Bolo to the ropes. And everybody stops. Off balance in the ropes. Knee in the midsection. Bolo with two of them. Here comes those pork judo cuts at the throat. Bolo still goes on, and the referees have their hands full holding the big man. Wait a minute. Curtis ran into a forearm smash from Louie Miller. Mike Ruby is giving a big lecture to Miller. Holding off Bolo here. Curtis in trouble now. Forearm smashes, and how? He really rocked the big man from parts unknown. And that field didn't help a bit either. Bud Curtis got there too late. There's been a tag now, and Louie Miller is the official wrestler, but he isn't in the ring and almost fell off the ring apron. Come on, Bud, get up quick. Come on, Bud. Curtis scoots away, but here comes Louie Miller. Caught to the double leg snatch. And a leg lock now by Bud Curtis. 25 minutes gone. 25 minutes gone in our 1 hour time limit. One fall so far in the match to Wild Red Berry and Bud Curtis. This is a very punishing leg lock here. But Louie Miller is out of it and taking no chances. Louie does not want to tag. He decides he'll stay in there. Louie Miller went right through the ropes. Something has Louie Miller unhappy. Top wrist lock. And nice little bit of work by Louie Miller. Had a headlock, let's go of it. Going to try to pin now. Of course, the great Bolo and Louie Miller have to get this fall. Well, the match is all over, and it goes to Barry and Curtis if they should take the second fall, which gives them 2 straight falls. Knows how Bud Curtis bridges up here off those shoulders. Curtis pointing to his throat, but you can clearly see it is not a chokehold. Here's a compound hammer like by Louie Miller. An open-handed blow to the midsection. Curtis complaining something's being done to his fingers. They cannot separate the fingers. There's that slam by Louie Miller to keep Bud Curtis down on the canvas. Now let's see if Bud Curtis can do anything with this headlock he has here. Yes, he's beginning to do a little something with it. He certainly is. Here comes the neck breaker on Louie Miller. Louie Miller heading for the ropes, is in them, and of course automatically out of the hole. Great Bolo decides he should do some wrestling, and Louie Miller tagged and then wanted to stay right back in there. Well, what did Bolo have in mind here? Something about Wild Red Berry he doesn't like. It's the great Bolo, the masked wonder, the unknown wrestler from the unknown. And Bud Curtis in the ring, and Curtis with a tackle. Oh, runs into a knee that really floored him. Curtis is hurt. The fork judo cuts. Great Bolo is the one doing the softening up this time. And Red got a tag all right from Bud Curtis, so he can come in now. Let's see if he can handle the great Bolo here. Next side headlock. Wants to go up those ropes. Bud Curtis is still out on the canvas. Just crawled through the ropes just now. 30 minutes. We're halfway through our time limit here for this great main event from the Hollywood Legion Stadium tonight. Here's the whip into the turnbuckle. Whoa, wham. I guess you could hear that. Red trying to finish it off at 2 straight falls. Whoa, ran into a fork judo cut that really shook him up. Practically unlaced his shoes for him. And again. And now watch it. Well, what do you know? The little man got rid of the big man, but he can't get over there to tag Bud Curtis. Gonna try again. He's a little groggy, trying to make it to Bud Curtis. But the great Bolo keeps right after him. And now rolls him up on those shoulders. 1. Just a 2 count, and then Red's away again. Bolo moves in on him, drops him. top is Bolo now for the pin. 1, 2, and 3. There it is. Second fall. It's a fall apiece in the main event here tonight. A not very popular win. Usually Red is the unpopular one. But he and Bud Curtis seem to have more friends in the stands than the team of the great Bolo and his manager, Louie Miller. Leonard Jacobson, our ring announcer tonight. All set, I think, to give us the official time of the fall.
The second fall in 18 minutes and 15 seconds goes to the great Bolo and his manager, Louie Miller. That's a fall apiece.
Great Bolo comes out to acknowledge the plaudits of the crowd here. Louie Miller was a little bit tired, but he made it out there for a round of applause if he could have found any. The plaudits of the crowd were strangely lacking, by the way. His second fall. Once again, I will point out our good friend Jules Strombo is unable to be with us here this evening, and we'll miss him because I know you enjoy his between-fall comments just as much as we like to hear from him when we have an opportunity here. But in that second fall, it was pretty even all the way until Red ran into a couple of punches. He came rebounding off the ropes and out of holes and so forth. Got a rotary that shook him up pretty well, and then he got away once from being pinned, but was a victim, an easy victim again. He just couldn't begin to move, and that 235 pounds of the great Bolo on top of his chest and shoulders, there wasn't much he could do except just lie there and listen to the referees tolling 1, 2, 3, and realizing the second fall had gotten away from him. One thing, of course, I guess a lot of you know, this feud that goes on between Wild Red Barry and me, I tried to end it here the last time he met the great Bolo by saying a few kind things to him, but he just won't take it that way. He likes to just keep on being mad at the world, and especially me. But I have to say, I give him his due here. He's the boy that certainly deserves some credit for staying in with bigger men, bigger by 35 pounds or so. Now we have 25 minutes remaining in our time limit for this main event here tonight, which means there is a very good opportunity for a third and deciding fall, particularly in tag team competition where things move like they do. And the breaks coming up every once in a while and a change of men or something such as that. It's very apt to be a third and deciding fall tonight, but just right now, I wouldn't want to even make a guess as to who the winning team might be. Our tag team competition, of course, proves very popular, we know, with all of you fans out there who watch these matches each week from this famous Legion Stadium in Hollywood. And we're happy to bring you matches such as this. We'd like to hear from you and have you let us know what you enjoy, what wrestlers you'd like to see. There's a lady back up the aisle here has a few words to say to some of the wrestlers, but at the moment as I glance in the ring, I see they're pretty well ignoring her. They're not going to take her very seriously or whatever she has to say, though she did say she was bigger than the great Bolo, which would make her a fairly large lady. She's not that big. I just took a look. I knew you'd want to know about it. But there's the warning whistle. And let's see who's going to start now. Here we go. Third and deciding fall in this main event tonight. The bell sounds. Is going to be Bud Curtis for the team of Bud Curtis and Wild Red Barry, and it's Louie Miller for the team of Louie Miller and the great Bolo. Into the meat grinder here a little bit. Well, he's got something of his own. There's a heel of the hand blow. It's perfectly okay. Louie Miller wants to argue about it. So does the great Bolo. Louie Miller hip rolls with his side headlock and takes down. Again. Louie Miller says, how about the shoulders? Boxcar Hank Matheny says the shoulders are way up, which they were. Look out, look out, look out. Bud Curtis run head on into the knee of the great Bolo. Got a real jolt. You notice Bud has a little tape on the index finger of his hand, his left hand. Got away there with a little rootin' and scootin'. Side headlock again by Curtis. To the ropes. Ooh, what a tackle. Caught Miller again as he tries to get up. He's after him and taking him down. And look who spoiled things, the great Bolo, reaching over the ropes. Well, Miller won't be allowed to take a hold he got that way. Nice forearm smash. Enough for Miller, says Louie. I'll get out of here and let the great Bolo come in. So the great Bolo takes a side headlock. Louie Miller's got his knee ready, but instead Bolo elected to hip roll. Down went Bud Curtis. Standing at one of Bud Curtis' feet, ordered away by the referees. Bolo to the ropes. And again, it's everybody for himself, and Bolo's mad. Going to throw a tackle and gets mad because Curtis won't get up and be a pigeon for him. Bud Curtis shouting threats at the great Bolo. Slaps him. Bolo comes up the wrist lock. Moving out on the hand, takes the fingers. Bolo with a very, very punishing hold now. Bud. Slammed one little blow in there. And he wants to do it again, but the Bolo, look out! Sent through the ropes, almost knocked Louie Miller off the ring apron. Louie Miller wants to come in and talk to Bolo, and of course he has not been tagged, so he isn't allowed in the ring. Curtis with a hold on the great Bolo. Wait a minute, Bolo kicks out of it. Look at Curtis come up to his feet. To take a toe hold from the outside here, just trying to spoil things. There's a signal, and it worked. Bud Curtis signaled to Wild Red Barry, and then whipped Bolo over to Barry, who promptly caught him in the tummy with a foot, and here comes Barry in on the tag now. The turnbuckle whip. Where's Barry going? He wasn't quite sure, but there he goes. Snaps the hip roll on him off the ropes. We got one. Whoa, up came a knee, and Red is really shaken up. Louie Miller comes in to replace the great Bolo. Well, Red had something left for Louie Miller. It was the heel of the hand blow. It's again a legal move. Well, has Red had enough? I guess he has. Whoa, Louie Miller was amazed to turn around and find out who he had to meet. Into the ropes again. Wild Red going wild here. And brings in Bud Curtis. We may be getting close to the finish here. Wow. There's that face stomp again, and on top is Bud Curtis for 1 and 2 and 3, and the match is over. What a surprise. Things going pretty well for Louie Miller and the great Bolo until he got into trouble. Now we get the official time from Leonard Jacobson.
In 9 minutes and 55 seconds, the third and deciding fall go to the tag team of Wild Red Ferry and Bud Curtis. The fall in the match.
Of interest to every one of you, so let me just take our microphone, move on up to ringside here. Well, here comes the great Bolo. We wait right here at the foot of the steps and catch he and Louie Miller as they come on down. I think this is the first time, Bolo, you've been on the losing end, am I right?
Yeah.
Huh?
The referee, he never called the match the way it should be.
What do you mean?
All the time, he grabbed my manager by the hair.
Oh, I didn't see that.
He threw me against the ropes.
Come on back over here where we can talk to
It's
the...
not fair to go against the ropes.
What's the
He
matter?
threw me against the ropes and hit my back against the ropes.
Hurt your back against the
Sure,
ropes?
it's not fair.
Oh,
Not
Louie,
legal,
after
sure.
what you were doing in there?
What else do you don't credit to me?
I used the hold one time. Took your disqualification for me.
Referee see him, not see me, huh?
Oh, I don't think so. Well, you lost tonight,
I lost,
remember?
but
First time
referee helped him.
Great Bolo's been losing around here, isn't it?
Referee helped him.
The referee helped him. I can't really take that seriously. Well, let's go up and meet the victors up here in the ring while we have an opportunity. Here is the loquacious Kansas Sunflower, Wild Red Berry. Mr. Berry, do you have a few thousand well-chosen words for our audience tonight?
As I, looking at the eyes of yours, which are coming closer together as a warning, I know that there are going to be many reverberations. But let me hasten to assure you that none of the libelous prognostications ever attached to our name have ever come true.
Is that right?
That's just as true.
Now, what does all this mean? I mean, you leave me a little confused by your...
Well, Bill, as you all know, we are nothing but, we are all tenafolious blossoms of life.
Mm-hmm.
Each of our souls radiate a circle of prismatic tentacles showing the divine iridescent essence of the composition of which we are. So if we are content to molder out our existence like fibrous reticulated polypus clinging to the crustaceous crust of custom, then in what essential degree do we differ from the Acalphia?
Give me that.
Well, I would like to beg the pardon
I
of
must
the...
have had a bad time of it.
Well,
I just don't follow you at all here.
Well, I can imagine that because the bulk,
I just want to ask
of your brains, which are compressed between your 2 ears, do have an infinitesimal significance.
Careful now, lad. Look.
I would like to beg the pardon.
Nice things about you all evening long.
I would like to beg the pardon of the other intelligentsia while I momentarily descend to your poor unfortunate's level, because I figure this, that you are a pitiable example of the nature of incomprehensibility.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Yes.
Now, I understand that, and I don't like that.
and
May
you
I just
understand
say
that.
something? What are you doing? Stealing towels again? This is the name of a hotel on it here. Is that what you're up to again?
Listen, your little derogatory machinations there are nothing more than evident abstractions of half-tutored mind, half-baked opinions, I might add.
Yeah,
An activation of sounds which I might mistaken for words.
Yeah, I know, but you stole a towel. That's what hurts. Hello,
want to
Bud.
talk to
How
my
are you?
very capable man,
I'd like to
partner?
talk to Bud. You bet I would.
tired.
Watch him. He steals towels. He's got a name of a hotel on that towel. You can't tell me he didn't do anything but just walk off with it in his luggage, probably, huh?
No, I think accidentally got in there. I know Red wouldn't steal anything.
You don't think so?
No.
Maybe borrowed it a long-term loan on a towel. Is that it?
Well, a lot of people think we steal a fall here and there, but
No, I don't
We
think
did 'em right.
No, I think you did
No,
all right
it might
tonight.
be well. It might be well for Bill Wells to
I
cogitate
thought you said he was going to
intensively.
get to talk, but go ahead. Go ahead.
You wanted to.
well, you've been doing pretty good, Red. I enjoy
wanted-
listening to you.
I just wanted to tell you about this penurious innate mortal there, with all of his invective ludus vituperations. I might add this, that he might cogitate intensively before embarking upon another campaign of this sort. So after voluminous cogitation, I have come to this positive conclusion that these fellows like Bill Welch, who's so madly wrapped up in themselves, so madly in love with their own image, are bound to pine away under their own admiration. And as our record speak for itself, I can speak with authority that you and I, our past record speak for itself, and
Yeah,
we'll
what a
bear witness
record.
to the fact that we have successfully defended the tag team championship here at the Hollywood Stadium successfully now for 4 times in a row. Is that not right?
That's right.
And we're ready and willing to meet any and all comers,
Yeah.
regardless of color, creed, or marital status. Just bring them in. Because we are as brave as a lion, as strong as a mule, and tough as a pine knot, and as sharp as a razor. And we might add, the students of politician have the gift, gab, and spray, verbal
Boy,
spray,
he has,
of this TV announcer here.
Oh,
You know,
thank
you know,
You know
Red,
what? Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think our success lies in the fact that we subjugate ourselves to one another. In other words,
Yeah.
we don't try to
No.
each one be a star and hog
That's
all
right.
the glory.
Our success lies in this. We have
Isn't it trying
we
to
have
be a
2
star
ends.
over here?
You know, every
Oh,
man
he works
has...
with me. He really does.
works
Yes,
with you.
sir.
You
Right.
know,
It just it bears back this one fact that you and I were talking about before we come on here, that each man has two ends, a thinking end and a sitting end. And your success depends upon which end you use the hardest.
Yeah.
Heads, I win, and Bud wins, and tails, fellows like you and our opponents lose. Is that clear to you?
Because I have to sit down to announce, you're going to make a big thing of it. You know, I must be nuts to stand and hold this microphone so you can just
all
take
your
minutes
acrimonious
time to insult me.
All your
You realize
acrimonious...
how many stations we're on, and you're using valuable time with insulting remarks that don't mean anything. They add nothing to this television
with all
program.
those acrimonious, chimerical, and cursory deprecations of our innate talents have caused our vociferous and petulant public to demand a just retribution for these calumnious dissertations. So Bud and I are going to recommend that you be superannuated immediately.
Superannuate? Me?
Yes, you know what that means.
Yeah, well, certainly I know what it means, but you have nothing to do about that.
We'll see if we don't.
Oh, I don't think you will.
Well, what it means is, why don't you just take a vacation?
Well, he's taking a vacation.
Long time ago. He's outlasted his usefulness long ago.
This is the most
he's superannuated.
ridiculous thing that ever happened here in the whole evening. Would you,
Well, before I would try to inculcate or infiltrate your doubtful cranial absorption of our latest literary achievement...
Would you write a book? What's the matter with him? I just asked him a question. Did he write a book? He said something about a literary achievement. I said, do you write a book? He gets mad. Look at him pout.
Bud?
Well, you can't insult him, you know.
Well, I didn't insult him. I asked him if he wrote a book. Can't the man write?
Of course, a man can speak eloquently. Doesn't mean that he has to write a book about it.
He can
Webster wrote all the book he did.
All I can say is this, that anything that you might say, the charges are an imbroglio of helpless absurdity. It is impossible for I to refute this language in a state of dignity and temper. Because of prejudice and reason, because they run into the same direction. We do not consider ourselves infallible. This we know, because our friends will impute our mistakes, if any we have made.
Look, you give me 4,000 words, and all I asked, did you write a book? And then you get mad at me.
Well, the thick atmosphere which gives genus to these matters will, upon full and impartial hearing, be fully exposed and vindication ensue, and I know that's above your copious comprehension.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that I comprehend, and that's, I think you've been wasting the time of a lot of very nice people out there watching this show on television. I'm surprised at you. But it's nice to see you win here tonight. I don't know whether I can say the same to you or not. You won, and it'll be in the record books. We'll let it go at that.
I couldn't have won without Red, and...
that's it. That's fine,
that's good enough for me.
We work together.
All right, buddies. You buddies stick together.
Okay,
I want to just tell the folks that we brought them another exciting main event, and I apologize for what this man over here has been doing to your television set. Don't worry about next week or anything else. If you're lucky if you ever get back in the ring again after this demonstration here this evening. But anyway, we'll see you next week, and you can be sure of that, with another exciting match.
Each week at this time, join us for the thrills and action of main event wrestling from Hollywood Legion Stadium with Jules Mr. Wrestling Strongbow and Bill Welch.
Introducing and weighing 208 pounds from Toronto, Canada, Alex Kasabowski. From Indiana, that famous hot shot, weighing 220, Bud Curtis. The official timekeeper, Comrade Leonard Jacobson. Our referee, Stanley Pinto.
In this bout, it will be the Hoosier Hotshot, Bud Curtis, against Alex Kasabowski of Toronto, Canada. The third man in the ring, Another great wrestler, Stanley Pinto. Curtis, the boy from Indiana, has the very closely cropped haircut. And the man who's loosened that hair on the top of his pate is Alex Kasabowski. Boys are in the arm and neck hold, or referee's hold. Sparring for time. And it's Curtis who comes up with a full bear hug on Kasabowski. There's a vicious blow to the kidneys from that bear hug by Curtis on Kasabowski. Not doing his back any good, believe me. Up the lazy. Curtis really plows down there in the back. Curtis gets a right to the midsection by Kasabowski. Alex getting him over the ropes now. Well, Kasabowski got a little of his own medicine at the hands of the Hoosier hotshot. Curtis dished it out there. He's got arm and neck hold, the referee's hold. Neither wrestler has the advantage. Kasabowski comes up with a full headlock, rabbit punch to the back of the neck. There's a full front headlock on Bud Curtis. His short rights into the side of the head and not here. Pinto's trying to pull Kasabowski off. He does it. There's Kasabowski in on top of Curtis. There's a rabbit punch to the back of the neck. Full front headlock. A right to the side of the jaw. Pinto breaks the hold. Curtis dropped out of that one. He's right up on top. Right up on top. There's a hard right to the jaw. Another hard right to the jaw. A hard right to the jaw by Curtis. And Kasabowski is really getting shaked up there. There's a full Nelson applied by Bud Curtis. And a handful of air sends Curtis to the mat. Kasabowski really grabbing a hold of that curly mane of Bud Curtis. Side headlock by Kasabowski. Alex into the ropes and a hard back kick from the chin, but Kasabowski comes down with a body press. There's the count of 2, but not the count of 3. Kasabowski pouring rights into the midsection. No fall, but that was close. Just keep that hand open. Stanley says, break it up, Alex. Keep that hand open. There goes Alex in on top of Curtis with a full front headlock and a hammerlock. Alex Kasabowski of Toronto, Canada. Bud Curtis of Indiana. Curtis is bridge. Alex gets a handful of hair and Bud hits the canvas. There's an arm breaker. Kasabowski stomping on the arm of Curtis. Comes up without a hammerlock, but Pinto's in on top of him. Pinto pulls him off. Break it up. Alex in on top of Curtis. Working on that arm from a side headlock. There's that hammerlock and headlock again. As he gets Curtis to the canvas, he drops back, applies the pressure on a vicious hammerlock. Curtis bicycling around with his feet, trying to release the tension and leverage and pressure, but Alex holds on to the hammerlock. Bit of a rhubarb there. The fans protesting that Curtis is kidneys with the fist instead of the open hand. He's really pouring them in there, and finally to break it up. Ooh, that doesn't do that hand or wrist any good. Kasabowski really stamping on Curtis. Curtis jumps out of the way, drops out of the way. But Alex is in on top of him, and Curtis bicycling out of the way. Beautiful to watch. But Curtis really got out of the way on that one. Well, we'll have to get a little wrestling on our lap here at any moment. Curtis is over the top strand of the rope, and Kasabowski pouring it on. Pinto gets in the middle, and woo, there's a hard right by Curtis, another right by Curtis. He's pouring it on. A side headlock and a hip lock by Curtis. Another side headlock and a hip lock. There he goes again. There goes Curtis into the ropes. Over and under by Kasabowski. Curtis hits the canvas. On over and under by Kasabowski. He's softening him up. Another one. Curtis is on the roll there. And Curtis comes around with a single Boston Crab. This is a give-up hold, and Kasabowski gives up. Bud Curtis, the Hoosier hotshot, the winner in this.
2 out of 3 falls, 45 minutes, weighing 214 pounds, from parts unknown, the Busman. Weighing 204, Drapp.
Out the center of the ring at the present time, the Bushman from the Upper Amazon. You notice how his hair stands on end? Well, according to official reports, the male members of the tribe from the Upper Amazon wear their hair in that way to signify the rays of the sun. His opponent is the wrestling Frenchman, Andre Drapp, from Paris, France. Johnny Doyle, the matchmaker here in Southern California, made a trip east this winter and saw Andre Drapp perform in New York City. He says, mark it down in your little black book, this Andre Drapp is going to be one of the greatest wrestlers in the world. Andre Drapp and the Bushman. Stanley Pinto, the third man in the ring. 2 falls out of 3. The Bushman goes for a leg lock, but the person is in right on top of him. Andre Drapp, 205 pounds. The Bushman, 214. Drapp comes up with a kick to the chin. You can see already with the speed of this young Frenchman, he's going to be very popular here at Hollywood Legion Stadium. There's a leg lock. He got a key scissors with the points of his toes on the Bushman to throw him on the canvas. This boy is as clever with his feet as Frank Sexton. Sedalia Powerhouse, the man of 1,000 holds. The Bushman, oh, beautiful work by this Andre Drapp. Notice how he counted and went through the legs. Johnny Doyle certainly didn't steer us wrong on this man. Andre Drapp. Johnny Doyle says he's going to be one of the greatest wrestlers in the world and someday maybe world's champion. And over and under a headlock by the Bushman. Another one by the Bushman. Another over and under headlock by the Bushman. And Drapp counters with an over and under headlock, and the Bushman hits the canvas. This wrestling Frenchman is one of the most colorful wrestlers we've seen for many, many months here at Hollywood Legion Stadium. Bushman is a fine wrestler and comes up with a scissors on the arm. An arm, long arm bar with the scissors around the arm. Figure 4 scissors around the arm. Long arm bar in the slot, and I would almost call that with a leg He pulled the hair of Andre Drapp, and Pinto is saying, break up the hold. And he breaks. The Bushman is in on top of Andre and comes up again with this very peculiar scissors applied on the arm, a long arm bar and wrist lock. And the scissors are on in a Beal position. But the Frenchman has the Bushman's shoulders to the canvas. They're rolling, though. No count. One. Only a count of one. The shoulders off the canvas. This Frenchman is a very colorful wrestler. The Bushman works on leverage and pressure, though, and kicks the Frenchman over to the canvas. Andre Drapp. And the Bushman. The Bushman, of course, with the long mane of hair and the long trunks. The Frenchman, Andre Drapp. Very colorful young wrestler. 204 pounds. Outweighed by the Bushman by some 9 or 10 pounds. He's much lighter than that, but if you'd see him down in the dressing room, you could see how well built he is, how powerful he has a lot of weight in his legs. He comes out of the hold and comes up on top of the Bushman now. He has a very peculiar hold on the Bushman. He's using a variation of the same hold the Bushman had on him, a long arm bar and wrist lock, utilizing a leg scissors, a figure 4 leg scissors. Really applying the pressure on this long arm bar. Andre Drapp. The Bushman breaks out of the hold by pulling the hair. Pinto sees it, but the Frenchman breaks out of it himself and comes up now, getting the Bushman in a full twisting headlock, and comes up with a chin lock. It looks like a smother hold. It's a pressure hold. The nerves the side of the head. Now it is a full chin lock, a full reverse chin lock. The Bushman, though, goes for the ropes, and Stanley Pinto tells him to break. As the Frenchman breaks, the Bushman comes up with a leg lock, but Pinto forces him to break away. The Bushman comes in, and there's the feet to the midsection. The Frenchman comes up with a hard smash to the jaw. Pinto says, break it up, and he breaks, backs away. Long arm bar and wrist lock applied by the Bushman. Changed it to a short arm bar with the knee at the elbow. And, of course, resting on the muscular portion of the arm up near the shoulder. Short arm bar and wrist lock applied by the Bushman on Andre Drapp, colorful French wrestler. Imported from New York City by matchmaker Johnny Doyle and promoter Hugh Nichols. Here at Hollywood Legion Stadium in Hollywood, California. He's pulling the fingers apart, and Pinto forces him to break. Drapp flexing the finger muscles, and the Bushman comes up again with a long arm bar and whips him to the canvas. Long arm bar and whip wrist lock. Rabbit punches to the back of the neck, and the Bushman goes for the rope. The Frenchman is right on top of it. He worked on the nerves in the middle of the back, and those rabbit punches, and the Bushman didn't like it. There's a wrist breaker over the knee by the Frenchman. Another wrist breaker over the knee, and the Bushman doesn't like this. This Frenchman is very colorful. Well, that's a new one. I don't know what I call it. You can call it any... Sergeant Benjamin, who's with me here from Armed Forces Radio Service, says, call it a flapjack. That's as good as any, Ben. Bushman is really bicycling away from the Frenchman, but he's got a handful of hair and has Andre over the top strand of the ropes. The rabbit punches him to the back of the neck as Pinto breaks him. Bends him over the ropes again. Pinto tells him to break, and he's roughing the Frenchman up. Pinto pulls him off by the head of the hair. Frenchman's to his feet, but there goes the Bushman, and there's that head smash to the knee, rolling head smash to the knee. This is a softening up hold by the Bushman, a rolling head smash to the knee. He's softening him up for his boa constrictor hold. Against the ropes, a whip headlock, whips the Frenchman to the canvas. There he goes again off the ropes, this time with the head of the hair. He throws the Frenchman to the canvas. Getting him into a position to soften him up. He's against the ropes. But the Frenchman goes in and comes up with a wrist lock. Comes up now. He's a very colorful wrestler. He's applying pressure on the muscular portion of the arm. Frenchman uses an arm breaker, coming in with his knees to the arm. Well, he's taking a breather. He slaps him on the back, but Andre doesn't pay any attention to it. He's just taking a breather now. It's an arm breaker applied with the feet. This Frenchman is very clever. He's one of the most colorful wrestlers we've seen here in Southern California. Frenchman has changed this to a long arm bar and wrist lock and has the side of his foot against his chin now, bouncing his head off the canvas. Long arm bar and wrist lock. It's what we'd call an arm stretch, as he puts his knee against the elbow and pulls the arm and wrist backwards. And the Bushman is going for the ropes. We've seen some new ones tonight. Well, there's an old one. A handful of hair will break up many a hole. That's what the Bushman's been taught, and it worked in that case. Pinto tells them to break, and they break. Bushman has Andre over the top strand of the rope with rights and lessers and right to the jaw. And there he's butting the Bushman with his head, and a right to the jaw, another right to the jaw. Pinto says, break it up. This Frenchman can dish it out as well as take it. Yes, sir. There's a beautiful drop kick to the chin by Andre Drapp. Well, he's using the head of the hair and throwing the Bushman across the ring, too. He can do it, too, he says. And the Bushman goes outside the ring. And over another headlock, brings him in again. This time the Frenchman is getting the worst of it with his Adam's apple against the top strand of the rope. Pinto is going to give a count. He's giving a count. He tells the timekeeper to ring the bell. And Pinto is going to disqualify the Bushman. Stanley Pinto disqualifies the Bushman, I am sure. Yes. That's the way to go in the book. Stanley Pinto disqualifies the Bushman. And the ball goes to Andre Drapp. Disqualified. The third man in the ring is Stanley Pinto. The boys in the arm and neck hold the referee's hold, and there is a wrist lock and a flying head scissors by Andre Drapp, and the Bushman hits the canvas. He's really rocking him with a figure four. He turned that figure four head scissors. In other words, the knee of the Bushman is right up against the knee, the back of the knee. He turns around. Now the Bushman trying to get into a position so he can spin out of it and pins the shoulders to drop to the canvas for a moment, but Andre is rolling his shoulders. Andre Drapp, very clever with his legs. Very clever. Something's gonna give here. Something's got to give, and it was the Busman who gave in. Now it's a long arm stretch. With the Frenchman kicking against the neck and shoulder with one foot, his other foot around under the armpit. Now pulling him up into a long arm bar. An arm stretch. Using a chin lock there, too. Frenchman very clever. There's the old surfboard. The surfboard. The surfboard applied by Andre Drapp. But the Busman was outside the rope, so Pinto broke the hold. First time we've seen that surfboard for a long time. The Busman comes in with a head hold, and Andre comes up with a full Nelson and an arm stretch, getting him around into a surfboard position. Trying to get him into that surfboard position again. Busman going for the ropes. Pulling him back. There's the surfboard applied by Andre Drapp on the Busman. Beautifully done. Over the ocean waves on a surfboard. Well, I imagine that the Busman's feeling a little rocky. As Andre's really applying the pressure. Busman, however, is very powerful, pulling out of the surfboard gradually as he shoulders to the canvas and trying to bridge and counter out of it. And Andre is still holding on to that surfboard. A full Nelson applied to the legs by Andre Drapp. A full Nelson applied with the legs. Hold of the Sedalia powerhouse, Frank Sexton, recognized as the world's heavyweight champion back east. The Busman has his legs outside the ropes, so he says, well, pull me out of it. Andre is breaking out of the hold, but the Busman still holds onto the ankle of Andre Drapp. He's getting up to his feet, and the Busman's in on top of him with a side headlock. Side headlock applied by the Busman. There goes the Busman into the ropes. Oh, he tried for a flying body scissors, but he missed. Andre Drapp tried for a flying body scissors, but he missed. Comes up now with a full Nelson. He really kicked him right in the, he's really bleeding. The Busman is really bleeding. That's right. That's all there is. There isn't any more. The man is hurt and hurt badly. The doctor will have to come in on this one. He tried for a flying body scissors, but he really messed him up. That was an accident, believe me. Frenchman, he's cut right under the eye. Trying for the heel of his shoe, cut him under the eye. He's really bleeding. I think. Getting around into a position here. Andre Drapp, sensational young Frenchman, tried for a flying body scissors. It was an accident, but naturally the match goes to Andre Drapp in 2 straight falls as the Busman is unable to continue. But the Busman wants to get in. He wants to get in on the action on this.
By popular demand, the American Legion presents at this time a tag team match. But first of all, I would like to present the manager and coach of this famous Lord Blears. I present his manager and coach, Captain Leslie Holt.
anything can happen in this match, a tag team match. The opposing teams, Tony Morelli of New York City and Angelo Cistoldi of Boston, Massachusetts. Tony Morelli comes in the ring at 210 pounds, Cistoldi at 230 pounds. Their opponents, both Blears of England and Dave Levin, former world's heavyweight champion. Dave tips the beam at 208 and Lord Blears at 228. The referee giving the instructions in the center of the ring, our former wrestler, Joe Varga. We naturally suppose that you wrestling fans have seen many tag team matches, but the principal rule in a tag team match is that the opponent outside the ring must have one hand on the corner crossbuckle of the top strand of the ropes when he reaches out to tag his opponent, and is not supposed to come into the ring until he tags his opponent's hand. Of course, the rules and regulations in a tag team match sometimes don't mean very much. You'll see five people in the ring half the time, 4 wrestlers and the referee. And it has been known even to see a few spectators get in there. But with the Legionnaires around here, they try to keep them out here at Hollywood Legion Stadium. Right off the bat, it will be Dave Levin and Tony Morelli. Dave Levin of Santa Monica, California. Tony Morelli of New York City. Dave Levin, of course, has the long trunks. Very good-looking wrestler. He gets Levin over in the corner where Cistoldi can work on him from outside the ring. Varga's pulling Morelli off, and he punches Dave in the midsection, and Cistoldi gives him a rabbit punch to the back of the neck. Well, that's probably going to be the format of this match. Get him in the corner and work on him from outside and inside of the ring. Tony Morelli and Dave Levin. There's the arm and neck hold, the referee's hold. Morelli comes up with a chin lock on Levin. Goes into the canvas, brings it down into a half strangle. He's got a figure 4 position with his hands on that chin lock. Levin rolls him over and comes up with a reverse wrist lock. The reverse wrist lock being applied on Tony Morelli by Levin. Really bending that hand backwards. Here comes Cistoldi. Just enough action to let Morelli come out of the hold and come up on top of Levin. We had all 5 men in the ring there for a moment. Morelli is roughing up Levin around the face, around the nose and the mouth. He pulls him to the canvas with his hair, and Joe Varga telling him to break. Varga pulls his ears, and Levin comes up with a leg lock. Varga warns Cistoldi to stay outside the ring. Morelli pulls a little air and comes up with a body scissors on Levin. Body scissors and a chin lock. Just pushing that chin back. Now he's over Dave like a blanket. Trying to get him down and get those shoulders to the canvas, but Dave rolls. Rolls Morelli over. Dave's the stronger of the 2 wrestlers. There's a count of 1 only. Levin gets his shoulders down only for the count of 1 again. Well, Morelli pulled a little air and rolled Levin over again. Looks like that's where we came in. It's a new one on me, the way Morelli is applying this body press. Now he rolls on over and comes up with a headlock on Levin. Now he's roughing him up around the nose and the mouth and slams him to the canvas again as Varga finally gets around into position. He's roughing up Levin again around the nose and the mouth. There's a little more roughing around the mouth and nose. This time Varga is going to pull him off. He pulls him off, and Morelli's right in on top of him with the Morelli smother. He's smothering him. Morelli tags Angelo Cistoldi. Cistoldi is right in on top of him, kicks Dave in the pit of the stomach. Dave comes up with a double kick to the face, but Cistoldi comes in with a smother on Levin. He's smothering Levin over the nose and mouth. Varga pulls him off. Now it's a reverse chin lock, and he's smothering him again. Varga pulls him off, and Levin comes up with a leg lock on Angelo. Leg lock and a toe hold. I don't know what Cistoldi did. Varga was right in our immediate vicinity, and we couldn't look through him. Cistoldi has a body scissors on there. And says, let him have it. Here comes Tony Morelli, and here comes Blears. The Blears is kicking Cistoldi in the back of the neck. He's really kicking him, and now there's a hard smash to the jaw by Blears. Another hard smash to the blow. And Morelli gets outside the ring. Cistoldi in the ring, and Cistoldi kicks him in the chest with both feet. Dave's on top of him, though, with a body press. 1, 2, but only 2. They're outside the ropes, and Varga tells him to break. Anything can happen in this match, and probably will. There's a whip wrist lock. Irish whip. Dave Levin, whip wrist lock. Cistoldi's on the canvas. Now Dave has a long arm bar and wrist lock. Pulling those fingers back and whipping the arm around. Applying the pressure on this reverse wrist lock. Cistoldi is going for the ropes, but Dave pulls him in. Dave comes up now with a long arm bar and arm stretch. Cistoldi is going for the ropes. Cistoldi is going for the ropes. Varga kicks his hand at him. Here comes Morelli and Blears. Well, it did what Tony wanted it to do. It gave Cistoldi a chance to come out of the hole and come out on top of Levin. Just with a body press. Neither one has any decided advantage, however. Levin's over on top of Cistoldi now. Well, the scene changes. Here's Cistoldi giving him some knees right to the Adam's apple. Dave's really hot under the collar now. Angelo says, no, I was wrestling clean, boy. There's a full front headlock and a smash under the chin, a right to the jaw, a right to the jaw, a lift to the jaw. And Cistoldi is spread eagled in the rope. There's a knee lift, another knee lift. Well, he tries to get into the act, and here comes Blears. Blears comes up and gets one. Dave dives into him, and there's a drop kick by Blears. This time, Cistoldi was waiting for Levin and hits his head with his knee. A beautiful over and under by Cistoldi. A rolling over and under. A rolling over and under and a half step. Morelli comes in. Takes the tag. Right to the jaw by Morelli. Another right to the jaw by Morelli. There's a hard elbow smash by Cistoldi. There's a tag. Both of them are in there. There's a smash, and Levin hits the canvas, and all 5 wrestlers are in the ring. Cistoldi picks up Levin. And, oh, a brutal blow, and a backbreaker over the knee. 1, 2, 3. That's all there is. There isn't anymore. It was a backbreaker over the cross buckle of the top stern of the ropes. And a backbreaker over the knee by Angelo Cistoldi and a body press. So the first fall in this tag team match goes to Angelo Cistoldi and Tony Morelli over Lord Blears and Dave Levin. That's the action of the moment from Hollywood Legion Stadium in Hollywood, California. Only for the moment. Cistoldi is roughing up Captain Leslie Holmes, and here comes Blears, and Cistoldi goes down. Discretion is the better part of valor on Dan Toby's part. Cistoldi goes down again. Blears is really mad. Well, Captain Leslie Holmes got roughed up a bit. Blears didn't like it. Punches Morelli. Now here comes Levin. Wow. This is the rest period yet. Ooh, a beautiful diamond twist. An elbow smash right to the ego. Wow. Barger gives him a fall. That's all, brother. Tony Morelli says, what happened? What happened? Well, that was what one would call a little bit of bad judgment on the part of Angelo Cistoldi when he roughed up Captain Leslie Holmes. Rightfully, Joe Barga awarded the foul to Blears and Levin when Conley Levin was pinned. Well, that makes it a fall apiece. Well, here we go again. Here we go again. Cistoldi is spinning like the top. Wow. Looks like the boys have had enough from that. Oh, brother. Well, the two Italian wrestlers are really hot under the collar now.
I give you now the result of the two falls. The first fall in 10 minutes, 22 to Morelli Cistoldi. The second fall to Lord Blears.
Well, Dan Toby decided he better get out of the ring. I never did get the time. Yes, Dan decided to get out of the ring. I don't blame him. Dan Toby, one of the greatest announcers here on the West Coast, decided to get out of the ring, and Morelli and Cistoldi are protesting to Barga that the fall won by Lord Blears and Dave Levin was not legal. He stands by his judgment, and that's the way to go in the book. I didn't get the time in the second fall. 1 minute. 10:22 for the first fall and 1:29 for the second. To be Lord Blears and Angelo Cistoldi. Morelli is still in the ring. He gets out now. Cistoldi comes up with a hammerlock on Lord Blears. He pulls his hair and slams him to the canvas. Blears is countering, trying to get a headlock. Cistoldi grabs at the mouth, pulling that mouth apart and holding on to the hammerlock. Varga's in the wrong position. Cistoldi applying a vicious hammerlock on Lord Blears. Blears pulls out of it, though, by going under the arm. For a big, powerful man, Blears very fast. A rabbit punch to the back of the neck with the foot. There it is again. And a double rabbit punch to the back of the neck. Cistoldi goes over and right, almost into our lap. Blears. Let him have it. No, Blears breaks away. Cistoldi has a lot of respect for Blears. But Cistoldi comes in and comes up with a hammerlock again on Lord Blears. As I said before, though, Lord Blears is very fast for a big man. He wasn't fast enough to get away from that pull on the head of the hair, though, by Cistoldi, and with the hammerlock, it forced Blears to the canvas. Blears bridges up. Got a reverse headlock on Cistoldi, but Cistoldi pulls his hair again. And he has those fingers of Lord Blears right up between the shoulder blades. Fingers are beginning to get white. Blears is bridging on his head now, trying to kick out of the hold. It's a vicious hammerlock. Morelli still on top with that hammerlock. Blears hits the canvas again. Blears is almost into the ropes. Comes up with a head scissors. Cistoldi's arm is up in the hole, but he pulls it out. A head scissors applied by Lord Blears. He's really applying it. Changing around into a position for an arm breaker. Andy, the old arm breaker. The arm breaker again. Long arm bar and wrist lock. Cistoldi pulls his hair and has Blears on the canvas and is kneeing him at the ear. But here's Levin with a knee lift. Morelli's in the act now. They're roughing up Blears. Here comes Levin. The 5-ring circus. And here's Morelli. Here's Levin and Cistoldi. Well, which one shall we watch? A 5-ring circus. 5 men in the ring. 4 wrestlers and the referee. Here we go. Watch this. Watch it, boys. The pile driver. Well, they didn't like that very much. Blears is in on top of Cistoldi with a front headlock. Rolling front headlock. And the body press. 1. Just the count of 1. Cistoldi's legs are outside the ropes. Blears is waiting for him. Comes up with a full front headlock. Over and under. Blears has Levin. Levin comes in. Levin's right on top of Cistoldi. Well, they both want to rough him up a little. There's Blears again. Hard right to the jaw. And Cistoldi tags Morelli. Morelli says, let's shake hands. Tony Morelli and Lord Blears. Ball apiece. The winner of this ball wins the match. Here's the reverse kick by Blears. Tony said, let's be a gentleman. Shall we? Oh, brother. Blears is immediately above us from our vantage point at the corner of the ring. Boys are spying around for an opening. No advantage for the moment. Morelli pulls the hair and slams Blears to the canvas, comes up with a long arm bar and a wrist lock. Morelli bites the fingers of Lord Blears, and he doesn't like it very well. Well, looks like he got another bit of free lunch. There's a lady spectator with a cane who would like to get near Morelli and hit him over the head. Here comes Blears right out into the laps of the spectators. He's really smacking them. We're getting out of the way just in case. He's right down in the laps of the spectators in the front row. We're just getting up on the edge of our seat for the moment. And there's Blears. Out and ready to go. Right to the jaw. Morelli goes through the ropes. Here comes Cistoldi. Here comes Levin. There's a drop kick to the chin by Lord Blears, and Cistoldi goes down. Over and under headlock. A tag. Levin comes in. Elbow smash under the chin. Another tag. Here comes Blears. A knee lift to the chin. A tag. Levin comes in. Another knee lift to the chin. Here comes Blears. They're both having a little fun now. Beautiful drop kick to the chin and a body press. And Cistoldi is rough and tough. He kicks out. There's a tag. Rabbit punch by Blears. Here comes Levin. Elbow smash to the chin. They're pouring it on. Here comes Blears. Rolling headlock. Morelli tries to get into the act, but Varga's watching him. Cistoldi's taking a lot of punishment. Well, this is getting monotonous. Here comes Morelli. Morelli's protecting his partner, and they're all in there. This could wind up into a Donnybrook, without a doubt. Cistoldi is on the bottom. That's all there is. Morelli is working on his own partner. The bout is all over. Morelli is working on his own partner. The winner, Dave Levin and Lord Blears. The third and deciding fall goes to Levin and Blears, and the only way I can describe that is a pile-up. You've seen a lot of pile-ups in a football game. Well, that's what that was. Now, Morelli and Cistoldi are talking it over. He said, I didn't mean to put that toe hold on you after the fall. He said, let's work him over some more. He says, it's all over. Well, anything can happen, and probably will. Winners, Dave Levin and Lord Blears, the third and deciding fall over Tony Morelli and Angelo Cistoldi. It was a great bout, there's no doubt about it. Here comes Angelo Cistoldi starts to come in. Well, maybe we're not going to get rid of this bout so easily after all. Blears and Cistoldi are still mixing it up. Here comes Levin. Well, I think if we're Dan Tovey, I'd get out of there. Here comes Dave Levin. There's faultlessly home on the cane.
About the smashes which are legal, not from the heel of the hand or the elbow is all right. And Jack McDonald has a question or two about just what you do. Nobody seems interested in a handshake here. Neither the Baron nor McDonald cared to proffer a hand. So it looks like there's going to be no love lost in this one. There goes the main event as the bell sounds. Well, they're into the referee's hole right off the bat. McDonald takes a forward quarter Nelson. The strong man from the Pacific Northwest bears down on it. Whoa, look out, the Baron in there with a fist gets a warning immediately from referee Smoky Joe Wood. Doesn't like that a bit. Down with an arm lock on the champion. That's the heel of the hand that time. Look how McDonald wound up like he was going to fire one all the way from left field. Forward quarter Nelson, and McDonald used it for a takedown. The first of the main event match here tonight. McDonald with a wrist block. Baron gets up to his feet, but not out of the hold. McDonald is trying again for a takedown. They're off balance the ropes as the Baron forces McDonald to the ropes. That'll get him out. And then the forearm smashes. Back with the heel of the hand comes McDonald. Much to the Baron's surprise. He did not expect that. Side headlock. Hip lock, takedown. The Baron keeps the side headlock. Baron Leone, the Pacific Coast and California heavyweight wrestling champion, keeping his side headlock here. So McDonald turns the Baron onto his shoulders. Baron is rolling into the ropes and still keeping his hold. However, they'll have to break now. Let's see what the break is like. Ooh, look out. McDonald threw a foot way back there to kick, but got it stopped. He's warned about that. Takedown, a leg snatch. McDonald with a hold. McDonald moves it now to a cross-leg toe hold here. The Baron with a somewhat ineffectual side headlock. Baron allowing himself to be turned onto his own shoulders there, trying to get McDonald in a pin position without any luck at all. Now he may have a smother hold. At least he's got enough. He forced McDonald to break, and the Baron comes up with a very punishing face lock. That arm right across the nose and the mouth. And McDonald begins to indicate the pressure is hurting here a little bit. McDonald wants out of this one. Body scissors by McDonald. McDonald keeps his hold. And Baron at the moment can't do much to get out of it. Back he goes. However, he can easily get the shoulders up. He took a 1 count there before he started to move. scissors, and the Baron has broken the scissors. Comes up with a leg lock. McDonald right back, taking control of the situation. Works on the Baron's left arm. Wow, he wound up a fist there and changed his mind about using it. Now it comes down with a forearm smash across the forehead, just to discourage the Baron. Baron works on a hand that begins to grow a little pale in color here from the pressure of a wrist lock. Offer of submission made and declined. Little tap there in the forehead again with McDonald. And again, these are forearm smashes. They're okay. The Baron's left hand, which McDonald is working on here, is getting very pale in color now, almost white. Baron gets out of it, but not into any hold of his own, as you saw McDonald kick himself out of trouble. The leg trip weighed out. McDonald may have miscued here. I thought he was going to be in real trouble. Looked like the Baron would be right on top of him for a pin, but such is not the case. And the Baron doesn't yet have his scissors, but they're in the ropes, so they're breaking. Look out, the Baron got the hold a little too fast. Oh, a count starts. If it goes to 5, the Baron would be disqualified. Now he starts it legally and stomps on the face. Look out, right down on the eye and the cheek there. Now comes his famous knee drops on sockeye Jack McDonald. One of the Baron's favorite forms of attack. He tries to soften up opponent for his famous neck breaker, and that's what he's trying to put on now. He's got to get McDonald onto his feet and turned around so that they're back to back. Then he can put on that neck breaker, and it usually gives him a fall right then and there. Here he is, trying to turn his opponent. McDonald trying to get to the ropes, and hooking a foot over there, he gets himself out of trouble. Baron is infuriated here because he failed to get that fall. He thought he had it coming. So the Baron gets punishing again, once again with smashes, now with knee drops. Now once more, it looks like he's trying for that neck breaker, but they're close to the ropes, and McDonald may be able to work his way out of it again. The Baron trying to turn him. McDonald grabs the ropes and again pulls himself out of trouble, but can't pull himself away from the Baron. The count went to 4, almost to 5. 1 minute to go here in the time for our first fall, our first round, Australian style. Baron once again, knee drops. Here they come. More of those again. McDonald in trouble. Now the Baron will have to hurry if he wants to get a fall out of this. He's trying once again to put on his famous neck breaker. And let's see if he's going to be able to turn him. McDonald again, close to the ropes. May be able to get himself out of trouble. No, the Baron has him in position, but look out. McDonald does work himself into the ropes. Baron wild. McDonald in bad shape. Time running out. The Baron hurrying here. Here's the Baron once again with only seconds remaining, turning McDonald into that neck breaker. Lifting him up there. Let's see if there's a submission. McDonald is reaching for the ropes to get himself out of it. Gets it and is on the ropes. They'll have to break, and simultaneously the bell sounds to end the first round without a fall going to either man. The Baron raises his hand, but of course that is not any indication that he's been awarded a fall. McDonald is in a lot of trouble and a lot of pain, and he'll need the 3-minute rest period here to get himself back in shape to come out for the second round of this main event at the Hollywood Legion Stadium. So far, at the moment, of course, we're all even up here. Nobody has a fall. But believe me, anything can happen on championship wrestling from the Legion Stadium. The whistle sounds, and the Baron rushes over here before the bell even rang. McDonald is pretty well recovered, and I think we're going to go right ahead. They're ringing the bell to make it official now. The match is underway into the second fall, and we might have a very quick fall here. Wait a minute. Up came a fist that spoiled the Baron's plans to try to pin McDonald. A couple of wild men in the ring here. No fall the first time, and the Baron is going to try that neck breaker again, I'm sure, as he slams them with rabbit punches. Here come the knee drops. Yes, indeed, the tactics look identical with the first round of action. And look at the Baron keep up that softening up process. Now he's going to try for the neck breaker. He may get it all of a sudden here. McDonald moves to the ropes, though. Once again, he saves himself. McDonald in bad shape. He started well, but the Baron quickly bore him down with that series of slams with the fist. Knee drops to the back of the neck. Wait a minute. McDonald trying, but without much success. There's that knee drop again, coming time after time after time. And the Baron once more trying for his famous neck breaker. This could be the first fall of the match coming up right now. He's got McDonald in position. I think there's a submission right here. Yes, indeed, there is. The Baron ends the second round very quickly with the first fall of the match. Well, we'll have the time on that, and it's going to be quick, believe you me. McDonald in trouble. And again, slowly getting up off the canvas. Let's get Jules Strombow's official announcement of the time, because it must have been a very fast fall.
In the time of 1 minute and 11 seconds for the neck breaker, Baron Leone takes the first fall in the second round.
So the Baron moves out in front a little bit here with the first fall and gets some heckling from the ringsiders, and they don't seem to be particularly happy with his tactics. I notice that Jules Strombow is trying to calm him down a little bit in there, talking to him and telling him to be calm, but the Baron, as wild as he always looks in one of these wrestling matches in which he appears. The only time he's been defeated out here in the Pacific Coast was, of course, in the great match at Luthez that cleared up the World's Championship once and for all. The Baron doesn't like defeat at any time. Well, the excitement and the thrills continue on live wrestling. There's never a dull moment during these rugged events, believe you me. Goes the third round of our main event tonight. Baron Michel Leone and Sockeye Jack McDonald. The Baron having taken the first fall, and Sockeye Jack looks like he wants to get the second one. Don't blame him. Sockeye Jack McDonald pounding away at the small of the back, and the Baron is complaining, but those are legal forearm smashes, and the Baron's being told just exactly that. Baron takes forward quarter Nelson. Donald tried one weak slam there at the back. Let's see if he's going to try to do any more of it or not. Look out. Forearm smash. Baron tried for leg snatch with no luck. Got a forearm smash right in the face. And he's hurt by it. Donald wound up with what looked like a fist that time. Here's the leg snatch by Baron Leone. Comes up with a leg lock. Baron may move now to a Hans Schmidt. He moves up to a toe hold. And the Baron shouts to the referee, watch the shoulders. At least that's what he sounded like, he said. McDonald to try to spoil things a little bit. The Baron is changing now to a reverse cross-leg toe hold. Makes a straight cross-leg toe hold here as he bears down, and the offer of submission already made. McDonald is declining up to now as the Baron bears down, and McDonald tries to work his way to the ropes to get himself out of trouble here once again. Trying to grab the canvas, tried anything, nothing works. He's still caught tight in the hole. Cross-leg toe hold again. Back we go. Here comes McDonald. This time I think, yes, he is going to make it. Gets his head under the ropes, and they have to rake. And the Baron punishes the right leg just a little bit there. And get a load of Sockeye Jack McDonald as he works on the Baron. He's lifting him up there with the bow and arrow treatment on the ropes. All of a sudden, back comes the Baron, and look at the hip roll he walked into there. Sockeye McDonald goes to work on the Baron's left arm. arm lock on the Baron's left arm. Loses that as the Baron moves in on the face. A hold that Joe Wood does not like. A smother hold, and he's ordering a free. The count went to 3 again before the Baron broke. If it had gone to 5, of course, he would have been disqualified. Walks right into a knee. Comes back with his own, and it's going to be rough here for the moment. Here come the smashes. Look at those crushing Bolo punches thrown by McDonald. That forearm smash. Baron drops but grabs the leg and takes down McDonald. Comes up again here with the leg lock. McDonald, trying to work himself out of it, is in danger of being taken right into a Hackenschmidt if the Baron wants to do it. He apparently prefers to keep this leg lock. Now he's moving to his Hackenschmidt. Here it is, the standing toe hold. The Baron just bears down on the leg, doesn't twist the foot either one way or the other up till now. Joe Wood thought there was going to be a submission right then and there, but there was not. Look out. That changed things. And here is McDonald. Coming in there with those slamming punches. The hip roll, a takedown. The Baron with a side headlock loses it. Takes it again and really takes McDonald down this time, but again loses the hold. McDonald walks into it again, and the Baron caught right in the back. McDonald lifts for a body slam. A backbreaker it is. Then dumps the Baron unceremoniously in the canvas for 2, for 3, and a fall apiece. The Baron suddenly caught with a tackle in the back, and then a backbreaker. And that was too much for him. And Sockeye Jack McDonald here has pinned for the fall that makes it all even. Let's hear from Jules.
In the time of 5 minutes, 23 seconds with a backbreaker and a body press, Sockeye McDonald takes the second fall in the 3rd round.
That's it for the main event up to now. A fall apiece. We still have the final round to go under Australian-style wrestling that we have here in these main events at the Hollywood Legion Stadium. Plenty of time for either man to get himself a fall. And, of course, with that, take the match. So let's see whether the Baron or whether Sockeye Jack McDonald is going to be able to do it or not. Well, yes, indeed. Every night that you watch wrestling from the Hollywood Legion Stadium, you're sure of more thrills and excitement with these live wrestlers as they're presented from the American Legion Stadium in Hollywood. That warns the seconds away from the ring, and the bell sounds to send us into the final round. Jack McDonald with a double leg snatch starts it off. He's trying to turn the Baron, but he can't. Wait a minute, we're going to roll the boat here. Or are we? A fall apiece, and almost all of the time of the final round left. Plenty of opportunity for one or the other to get a fall, which, of course, will give him the match. Baron is trying to get away from these double arm locks. So if they want to throw punches, McDonald seems to be willing. Yes, indeed. Lifts the Baron. Here's the same way he just got the fall a little while ago. Tries that backbreaker. This would be a big surprise if McDonald, the underdog, were to come through with a win here. The Baron gets to the rope to get himself out of trouble. Takes over a little bit in the situation here with the side headlock, taking down with the hip roll. Head scissors and a nice counter move by McDonald. McDonald's got a head scissors, got the arms there where you can use them for some leverage on the Baron. The Baron is having trouble getting out of the hole. That did it, a little slam to the back. Baron trying again. Can't get himself out of the head scissors. Baron's in real trouble here.
Wants to keep that softened up, of course, because that's the way he got the fall that evened up the match at a fall apiece. Up comes the Baron. Let's see if he can get out of the scissors. No, he gets a little pile driver. Stays right caught tight in that head scissors. McDonald still keeping control of the situation here. Here's the Baron in another move. Into the ropes. But what do you know? He's not going to take that way out. He's going to try to work his way out of this series of head scissors. Keeps working on that back. There again, McDonald. Punishing that back, keeping that head scissors all the while and wearing the Baron down here. Finally got over in that somersault he was trying to do and got a 1 count on McDonald, but here he is right back in trouble again. Watch him try once more. Can't get out of it. Keeps trying. Still can't slip the head scissors. Turns now. And has got himself in a position where he can put McDonald's shoulders to the canvas. So 1 count, that's all. McDonald gets the left shoulder up and out of trouble. McDonald finally has to break it to get himself out of trouble, and the Baron comes up with a leg lock. Still Strombo. Almost inviting himself back into a scissors. Instead comes up with a cross-leg toe hold. Now it's a leg lock. And McDonald is in trouble, and the sock guy is trying to get to the ropes and get himself away from it. Look out, the Baron is trying to line him up to toss him head first into the turnbuckle. You notice how he looks over his shoulders there. He wants to be sure he has him aimed correctly. Body lock. And the Baron is driving a thumb into the back there, right on the spinal column of McDonald. And takes down, comes topside. Baron Leone on top here. Look out! McDonald gnawing on the Baron's right hand. I thought the price of steak was coming down, but Jack McDonald couldn't resist the temptation to take a bite there. In the ropes goes the Baron, gets it in the back. It's taken down with a hip roll, and Jack McDonald with a side headlock keeps him down there for a 1, a 2, but not a 3, as the Baron brought the right shoulder up. Sockeye McDonald with the side headlock. Goes the ropes, comes back for another one of those vicious tackles of his. Wait a minute, McDonald fell, hurt himself. The Baron is on top, but McDonald has enough sense left to creep under the ropes and get out of trouble. Another mare snapped by the Baron. And he has the advantage for the moment, but time is running out. I believe we have just 3 minutes remaining in this final round. So if they're going to get the fall, either man that gets it, of course, would win the match automatically right then and there. Somebody's going to have to hurry. Sockeye Jack McDonald with the top headlock. Knee lifts right into the Baron's face. Ouch. Checking nose, teeth, lips, everything, see if anything's cut or missing. Look at that. as McDonald forces the Baron into a somersault. Now moves up. Face locks. The referee's checking to see if it's a smother hold, but McDonald is under the ropes, and they have to break once again. 2 minutes remaining. McDonald hurries out through the ropes again as he gets a rabbit punch. Here's a mare snap by the Baron. Now he comes up with a face lock. Face lock, finally gets McDonald down and stomps a glancing blow that time. McDonald trying to punch him away, gets the Baron to his knees. One minute left, 1 minute to go. Time running out here. Jack Sockeye McDonald with a very punishing arm lock, and the offer of submission is being made. Referee Smokey Joe Wood asks the Baron if he wants to give. The Baron says no, not yet. McDonald continues to bear down as the seconds tick away here in our main event at the Hollywood Legion Stadium, where every week, of course, we bring you the greatest in these live wrestling telecasts. Trying to move, trying to get away. McDonald just keeps bearing down on the arm. Time about gone here. And McDonald wants the referee to ask once again to see if the Baron is ready to submit. McDonald says, make him give up. Well, the Baron in no mood to do it. Finally comes up topside. There's that cheering sound once again. And the Baron trying for his neck breaker, but McDonald got to the ropes. Got away from it. They're standing in the ropes as the bell sounds to end the fourth and final round. Now let's see if the referee can keep them apart. Well, it was a fall apiece. He's going to call the match a draw. The Baron is very unhappy about the whole thing here. Expected more than that, I think. Disappointed that this newcomer to him, though a veteran wrestler, Jack Sockeye McDonald, should get a draw.
At the end of 4 rounds, both men having scored 1 fall, your referee's decision, a draw.
That's it. The main event tonight, the Hollywood Legion Stadium, goes as a draw.
Bowlers International World Championship bouts. Here tonight we have for you an Australian tag team match with 2 partners whom you probably are already very well acquainted with. Rudy Kay on the extreme left, Al Williams to his right. And then immediately in the other corner, Babe and George Zaharias, the wrecking crew from Cripple Creek. So, we do hope that you enjoy the match here tonight. There's the bell, and we are ready to go. Now, if you've never watched an Australian tag team match before, 4 men wrestle as 2 teams, 2 to a team, 1 in the ring at a time. For each team, man can be relieved only if he can reach over the top rope and shake hands with his partner. There's a headlock on Rudy. Ooh, and a very cute tap along his little furrowed brow. Yes, Rudy's killing him, madam. This is George Zaharias, who is in the ring here with Rudy Kay at the moment. Look out, boys, look out. You're right up above my dugout. Fred Nicholas making him break it up. Mr. Z, you rather missed that one, boy. Had Bill Clinky and I zeroed in, that's for sure. Or me. There's an outside wrist lock single on George at the moment. There's a headlock on Rudy reverse.
Hey, Rudy, what's the matter?
He will, madam. Just give him time. There's a drag on Rudy. There's another one. And here's Babe Zaharias in now. Oh, is he zeroed in on our Rudolph. The drag on Rudy. Whoop. Feet in the ring. Here's a tag, and the biggest part of it was that Babe didn't know Al Williams was in there. Here he is, old Mr. Signboard, and brother, can he wreck him too? Nicholas in here trying to break it up. Headlock on Williams. Boy, did he get smacked in the forehead. There's another one. Those are not, as the referee tells him, little open-handed licks. Oh, was that an uppercut on Williams? Ooh, there's the disqualification break. An outside single wrist lock on Williams. Zaharias took a little gentle tap across the region of the rabbit punch on the neck. Uh-oh. Albert, you're at Agony Junction there, boy. Get out of that corner. Babe's gone after him again. There's another broad arm lick right up in under the tummy. Here's a tag. George is in. Babe is out. Mr. Williams is half out. Be all the way in a minute. There's a drag on Williams. There's a pickup on George. He's tried to come up here with a body scissors on William and has finally succeeded. Oh, that wound it up. Cute way to do it, too. Ooh, there was a knee lift right into the middle of Williams. There's one right into his face. There's a chin lock reversed and then swapped over for a headlock. That's no way to do things, fellas. You might hurt him. George puts the body slam on our Mr. Williams. 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. The first half of the team fall thusly has gone through the Zaharias'. Rudy's in there. For how long? Ooh, did he catch one on the button? Babe handed him that one from over the top of the rope. Well, Rudy, fall. That's it. Don't stand up there, boy. But, oh, there's a backbreaker for Rudy. Let's keep him in the ring, fellas. Maybe 1, 2, 3. And the first team fall thusly goes to the Zaharias brothers, George and Babe, over Al Williams and Rudy Kay. And listen to the crowd boo. These Zaharias boys probably have the ability to make people dislike them in a bigger degree than anybody I know of.
The winner of the first fall, 4 minutes and 55 seconds, Babe and Chris Zaharias.
Well, what do you say we take a small piece of time out here to hear from the guy who pays the bills, huh? There's a 10-second whistle. Al is starting for his team this trip. The bell has done went, as the old Army sergeant used to say. There's a knee lift on Williams. Uh-oh. I've got a hunch that things are going to get... There's a drag on George. Brother Al is really pouring it to him. A body slam. Maybe. 1, 2, 3. Boy, is this one going in a hurry. This is the first time in many a moon that I've ever seen Rudy Kay and Al Williams cheered. But they're being cheered here tonight. There's a wrist lock extended and a takedown with it. A hammer lock. Rudy's in. This should make a very pretty soundtrack. Uncle Rudolph caught one in the vitamin bin then. Well, boys, look out. There, my boy. Brother Babe, I'll tell you, you want to watch when Uncle Rudolph does that. Stay in the ring now. There's another one. Rudy's going to do him up brown, it would seem. A body slam. Maybe 1, 2, 3. And the second fall of the second team fall has thus been completed. And so now we've got a fall apiece for each of these teams. The Zaharias brothers, George and Babe, and for Al Williams and Rudy Kay. There's the bell, and we're off and running again at International. Uncle Albert is waiting for George to do something there. Board of Directors meeting. Okay, so George is getting it. Little brother telling him how to do this. Are you right sure now, bud? Huh? Will that be the best thing to do? Okay. The wrist lock extended, made into a hammer lock on George. Oh, did Rudy fetch him up then? Oh, boys, do be careful. I'm right below here. George had all he wants, and here's Babe. He will have had enough in a minute, too. The drag. Rudy's in. Cross chin lock on Babe. Rudy's setting him up for a drag, and there he goes. And another one. Oh, that Rudy wasn't expecting. And a knee lift. Rather, ooh, what a rabid punch. There's another one, and another one. Well, Rudy, do something, boy. Another knee lift. I find myself rooting for Rudy Kay, too. I don't know, this is something about these Zahariases. They have a very high dislike quotient. 2. That's a disqualification count that Nicholas was talking to Babe about. It's a chokehold. One, two, three. And he lets go of him just at the right time, always. Poor little old Rudolph. There we are, right back at that chokehold again. Here's the tag. George is in. Babe is out. Rudy is really catching it. 1, 2. Rudy, could I suggest you come back to this corner? You might get a little help from old Tattoo here. When they call these Zaharias boys the wrecking crew from Cripple Creek, well, They're disqualified here for this first fall. That's all. Ring the bell. And poor Rudy is catching it all over. Oh, hold tight. Brother Williams is going to help it out a little bit. Now don't go throwing your hat at the man, please, sir. Cost you 2.5. Rudy's having a few extra innings here, too. Now, let's see what happens. Williams and Kay have been given the match over the Zaharias boys. Naughty, Mr. Zaharias. Leave us argue with Mr. Nichols.
3 minutes and 45 seconds. And the winner
no, says Zaharias. I didn't know that. Well, you are no longer in California, Mr. Zaharias. In California, these guys wrestle. Okay, Albert will give it to him. Any way you want it. Any way you want it. Williams and Kay will generally dish it out. But the Zahariases have not won a thing. They should have stayed in the showers. Well, that's your Australian tag team match for tonight, which we hope you enjoyed, and which Rudy Kay and Al Williams won from the Zahariases.
Attention, please. One fall, 30-minute time limit. Weighing 225 pounds, from Lincoln, Nebraska, Jack Pesek. His opponent, weighing 248 pounds, from St. Petersburg, Florida, Frederick. The referee, Jim McMillan.
Well, they love our boy, One Shot. Good evening, everyone. This is Russ Davis speaking to you, Ringside International. We have a match here that brings together a very popular boy from over around Lincoln, Nebraska, Johnny Pesek. And, of course, on his left is His Highness of Orneriness, Frederick von Schacht. The guy with his back to you, if you were ever a professional football player and followed the game very much, you'll remember this guy. This is old flying Jim McMillan. Up until a few years ago, he was a wrestler. Then recently, he has turned to officiating, and we'll have to see what happens. This is the first time that I've ever seen Jim officiate. He knows his way around in the wrestling ring. One fall, 30 minutes. Here we go. Guy von Schacht always tries to rush an opponent in the first few seconds. Break it up, says McMillan. Chinlock posted. Fritz has more of a body press and sort of a half-hearted chinlock on Pesek here. Pesek took the thing away from him, however. Now has the press. Mr. McMillan, you're underneath there, boy. Watch it. Over the years here, you've watched Jim McMillan wrestle. No, Mother, it's not the fact that he has hair, but that Mr. von Schacht has him by it. I don't care if I did wind up with a preposition. Or did I? Get it. Pesek took von Schacht here with a head scissors. He's not going to let him go. He's making him support his whole weight on the ropes. What's the matter, Mr. von Schacht? Fritzy is a crybaby. Fritzy is a crybaby. Pesek put him right on the ropes. And he's going to put him over him if he has his way about it. You missed him, Herr Frederick. Hey, Fred, our Mr. von Schacht really went out on the greensward. Pesek put him over the top, boy, just like a bale full of hay. He's got a count of 20 to come in. 15, 16, he's back in. Is the old boy going to be able to navigate? Pesek right after him. Have to break it up again. Von Schacht's complaining about an ankle here. Pesek after him again. We don't want him on our side. He's too big for us. Well, there's nothing wrong with him throwing you out of the ring, Fred, if he can do it. Pass around the crutches, Mother. Mr. von Schacht needs one for a minute. Well, that's the third time in a row that Pesek has put this boy out of the ring. I don't think Fritz has ever spent this much time out. He's mad. He's hopping mad. Not going to do him much good. Fritz, you might think that he is from the time you spent out of the ring, but honest, McMillan wasn't helping him. Pesek is just a strong boy. Uh-oh, there goes Pesek now. Well, this seems like it's going to be a discus throwing contest here. Mr. von Schacht. Seems like Mr. von Schacht at long last has met somebody who can give him what for. And this boy Pesek in the first few minutes has certainly been his too. Mr. Oliver, make a face for me, senor. Onto the port side of his jaw there. He really got it polished. There's no doubt about that. Well, suppose you go home. The knee lift right into the pit of Pesek's stomach. Chin lock posted. For Fritz, there's a small technicality here. His shoulders have to be on the mat before the referee can count. You know? Is trying to rest his weight on his elbow across Pesek's throat here. McMillan's got a hunch here that von Schacht is using his fist. Pesek's loose. Schacht right back after that arm again. Fritz, now do control yourself here, boy. That's a stop. Fritz is still convinced that McMillan has always thrown him over the rope. Scout's honor, Fritz, it isn't so. Body check. Maybe this is it. 1, 2. Nope. Count of 2 only. Pesek was ready to hit him with another body check. That's where you got to watch him, fellers. The count of 3, Von Schacht got Pesek's knee right alongside of his jaw in a lift. Drag out of the way, fellas. Ten minutes. Boy, Pesek is surprisingly strong. Look out. Almost had me. And Clinky, too. Now, Mr. Pesek, let him stay there. Get in under there, Leroy. I want some room. Knee lift, and they're right up above us here at the moment. These guys this heavy start charging around the ring. Now, I don't think he is Mr. Pesek. I'm sure he'll argue the point with you. Schacht took an arm bar, reverse flipped it into a head scissors here on Pesek, and also has a hammerlock. There was a good hard right to the breadbasket. Still a hammerlock. Ask him what. I'm sure he'd say no. When Schacht has a shoulder stand here, McMillan's trying to stay out of the way of same. When Schacht's got his head in under here, he doesn't know whether he has Pesek pinned or not, but he's not going to let an opportunity go by. Oh, hello. This is real cute. A head scissors for Uncle Fritz. When Schacht's worked himself out from under the ropes, question is, can Pesek get rid of him now? Yep, he did. The headlock on Von Schacht. Going to try and scare Pesek off. Didn't work out. Pesek just nipped it under. This guy Von Schacht, you always have to watch him when you're here at ringside the way we are. He can be halfway out in the ring and still kick your dentures loose. Another side mare. When I was talking to Leroy a minute ago, he's our electrician. I just wanted some wagon room. He was under the ring. I just wanted him to get further back. Looked like a little groundhog sitting in there waiting to come out. Still a headlock on Von Schacht. Tried to counter with a head and shoulders there, but it didn't quite work out. did he clip Pesek in the tummy. Those broad arm licks are quite legal. Don't forget that. There's another one. As long as it is, oh, see? Asking you shall receive, Fred. Side mare. He's asking for it, and he's getting it. Count of 2. Another one of those sinkers right into the tummy as far as Pesek was concerned. Still hanging tight. You got old Fritz kind of wobbly at the knees. 1, 2.
15 minutes.
I was a little fearful when I saw this boy Pesek matched with Von Schacht. But I'll never worry about him meeting him again. Oh, hello. Let's play Bumps a Daisy. I'll turn him around this way, Johnny. This isn't fair. We'll have to run around and put a mirror up on the other side of the ring. There's neck set on him. Bang. There's a good shot of Unshocked upside down. Boy, that shook the world, too, including Von Schacht's spine. Brother. Fritz still thinks he's on the Powell Street cable car here. Get out from under Pesek. Let him go out and wander with a oi polloi if he wants to. McMillan knows this trick. He's gotten it from Von Schacht himself. Me why I wear a cap at ringside every once in a while. I'm getting kind of old and myopic. And these wicker bill caps just suit the boys in Rockport, and so consequently I wear them all the time. Tickle, 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 tickle. Attaboy, prime loose. Good stuff. Madam, what you said. No. Doesn't seem like Von Schacht can win with anything here tonight. Boy, Pesek is just plain hard to get a hold of. What are you looking for? Old age pension check or something? Get going, boy. Into the corner. Uh-oh. Hey, fellas, let's put gloves on. Maybe we can go a little further. a slugging match. You can come out, Leroy. Yeah, you can come out. Headlock side mare on Pesek. Count what? Mr. McMillan, the topography is very uninteresting.
Twenty minutes.
Mr. Vunschucky has the ropies here. Jack, or Johnny Pesek, as he's affectionately known. Broke that thing up there once when the crowd started yelling ropes. He thought they meant him. Let go. Well, here's one chalked out from under again, and this is a place he does not desire to be. Pesek's going to help him. Photographers are beginning to cluster down here like a bunch of quail on the jump. Knee lift. There was a bit of French foot fighting called savate. There's another one. McMillan's going to disqualify him. He has. Von Schacht has lost the match. It's an old story with Von Schacht, always losing on disqualification. Here's Eddie Flick to make it official.
Attention, please. In 21 minutes and 22 seconds, Von Schacht is disqualified for rough tactics. The winner, Jack Pesek.
So here's Jack Pesek winning over Frederick Von Schacht, disqualified by referee Jim McMillan for unnecessarily rough tactics. This is Russ Davis speaking to you from Ringside International. Another match promoted by Fred Kohler, which we hope you've enjoyed.
Okay, Charlie. One fall, 30-minute time limit. From Salt Lake City, Utah, weighing 228 pounds, Bill Melby. From Green Bay, Wisconsin, weighing 248 pounds, Dick the Bruiser. Your referee, Fred Nicholas.
Well, here I am. This is Russ Davis, Ringside International Amphitheater in Chicago. We have a match here between heavyweights. As you've heard them introduced, this is Dick Bruiser on your right as you look. On the left is Dick Melby, Salt Lake City. Dick Bruiser claims Green Bay, Wisconsin, but I'm quite sure they don't like him. He's having to wrestle here tonight with both hands taped, or is it only one? I'm not sure. Melby doesn't know whether he wants to work against this man or not. Take it off. That's what the crowd's yelling. Fred Nicholas is the referee, and I don't know whether he's going to go on with the boys here and let this thing of Dick the Bruiser having a bandaged hand go or not. Yes, apparently he is. The doctor okayed it, certainly. So we will kind of have to find out. Look out, boy. This Dick the Bruiser is a fast starting kid. Believe that from Pappy Davis at ringside here. Melby's going to go to work on that hand if it's in bad shape. That's smart strategy. One fall, 30 minutes this match. Melby caught an arm lock trying to get loose there. Falling arm lock on that bad arm. And again. But don't look at the referee, Dick. There's a good deal of chokehold goes on when Dick puts on this hold. If his back is to the referee, he'll always choke with his free hand. Kind of watch for that. That was a hard lick. There doesn't seem to be too much wrong with that hand, the way Bruiser's using it. The chin lock posted and the roll up into a press. Many of you folks have written wanting to know what Dick the Bruiser's last name is. Believe me, it's so unpronounceable. There's a gather, plus a leg lock for Melby. He's abandoned that for a press. Two separate counts of 2 on the Bruiser here. See, look out. He is possessed of tremendous strength, this man. There's Melby, 238 pounds, and he tosses him off like a wet Turkish towel. Melby's checking that hand out with this knuckle-busting contest here. Let's see who can win. That's a weak hand of Bruiser's. Melby can win on it, maybe. Lick under the chin. And another one, boy. It can be a choke. It's a chin lock at the moment. It won't be the minute that Nicholas turns his back. should say Nichols. Freddie motioning for him to get it up here. Here's a maneuver that Dick uses to try and do a little bit of stratagem. My only suggestion would be for you to bite him there, Dick. That's all anything does. At this age stage of life. That was a good, solid clout. Well, might as well ride it a while. I think his steering knuckles busted, Bill. This gets a little confusing. Let's turn him over our way, huh, Billy? That's it. Thank you. Oh, that hurts. I don't think there's any real official name for this maneuver. It begins with what is called an open body scissors. This kind of confusion always helps. Actually looks like slow motion, doesn't it? Nobody's checking him out to see if there's any life in the old boy yet. Even as determined a guy as a bruiser can't take too much of that pounding on the back of the neck. Make like it was a girdle, maybe you can get out. No, he's just trying to make a press out of it. Bruiser can't quite figure out what's happening to him here. His face is just a map of resignation as I can look at it from where I sit. I'm way up high in the broadcasting booth here at International Amphitheater, right up against the ceiling. Crowd noise has become so bad. Uh-oh, look at him hang on to the ropes. Now break it up, Fred. That wasn't what Bruiser figured on. Out of the way, Nichols. Thank you. Fred does want him to break the hold. No, I guess not. I thought that was a signal to do that. But the crowds have become so large here at International that it's been hard for me to be heard over the crowd. So I've been relegated to the rooster's roost way up here in the ceiling of the building, up alongside of Clinky. Bruiser, though still in this body scissors, has his arm across Melby's throat. He was made to break it up because it was a choke. Wow. And again. the chest. And the flying mare. Another one. A drop kick. A drop kick. Another one. Nobody can put these things on like mad. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Nobody was almost completely tossed out of the ring then. He swears he had him down for a count of 3. The way he looked at Fred Nicholas then. This might be it. 1.
10 minutes.
Still has the advantage here. He has a leg lock on one of Bruiser's legs and another lock on the other. Old Bruiser just sits there looking like Leo the Lion and glowering at people. Won't do you a bit of good, boy. Believe me. But don't blame anybody but yourself for this predicament. 1. This is an elbow right in Melby's Adam's apple. Bruiser's loose from it. He was trying for a standing double cross to toe hold there, but missed it. Had to satisfy himself with a knee lock. And Melby kicked him right square in the eye that time. This is a wrist lock outside. Bruiser, better watch that tape on that hand. Bruiser made that takedown by yanking on an ear. That's the course. Nobody's going to try and tough it out with him here now. See if he can get out. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Licks. Here goes that chin lock again. That was a kangaroo, a beautiful one. A drag. Uh-oh. This is getting rough. You know it? Break it, says Nichols. This is something that the Illinois State Athletic Commission has given specific instructions to referees about. Could be some of the same for you, Mr. Bruiser. Yes, true. The crowd loves it. Falling knee lock. To be denied this leg after he's got it bent halfway out of shape. He's going to fix it. There's the toe hold. Twisted. You know, Bill, if you twisted that hard enough, you'd look like the skier that went down the hill and went around the tree. You could walk both directions at once. Oh, he could be. Yeah. Mother hand me down the yarn at the bottle is hurts evenly. Miss Melby is an expert at these leg locks. Just plain rough with them. That's the best way to put it. There goes that tape raked across Melby's eyes. That never does you one bit of good. I don't care how well it's put on, it always has some rough edges. Fooled even me then. He was just fainting Bruiser along the ropes there. That's what that turned out to be. He's going to put some more pressure on that foot. You have him directly by the hair, old boy. Know you that? Oh, yeah. Melby's got this leg pretty well started his way. Uh-oh. Out over the ropes. It'll have to be broken up. Oh, these guys have just battled each other here to almost a standstill tonight. Oh, this will shake him down. Now. Naughty. 1, 2. Boy, this guy is sure working on Melby's eyes. Going to be the only blind wrestler in the business. Uh-oh. Melby landed right on his shoulder there. Out on the turnbuckles. Gave Bruiser a momentary advantage here that we didn't figure was going to happen this way. Hey. It's all right to wrestle him and bung him up, but you got to do it legal. Oh, Nichols finally disqualified Dick the Bruiser for this. We have one of the toughest set of referees and toughest set of laws here in Illinois. They will not allow these wrestlers to carry on as you sometimes see them do. And I think it's for the good of the sport, goodness knows. Bill Melby's holding this arm here, and his shoulder looks peculiarly bunged up here. I've seen the boys pick up broken collarbones this way. Len?
Ladies and gentlemen, Bill Melby has conceded the fall due to an injury to the arm. The winner in 22 minutes, Dick the Bruiser.
Oh, no. This I didn't hear in all of the uproar. No. I had supposed that Nichols had stopped that match. But Melby conceded it because of the condition of his arm. Well, it's a smart thing. It's better to do that than run away today and live to fight another day.
Good evening, everyone. This is Russ Davis speaking to you from ringside at International Amphitheater, where tonight promoter Fred Kohler has another one of those grand home of World Championship Wrestling bouts for you that we hope you'll enjoy. The kid with a slick spot on the backside of his head and the fuzz on front, and a little bit of it misplaced on his chin here, is the great Moto. This is Marty Shapiro, the great Atlas. Yes, sir. That's the old peacock of the ring himself. Bobby?
Ladies and gentlemen, this event, one fall within a 20-minute time limit. The contestant in that corner from Tokyo, Japan, weighing 238 pounds, the great Moto. From Hollywood, California, weighing 218.5 pounds, the peacock of the mat, the mighty Atlas.
So here we are. Leo Callis is the referee of this little soiree. Mr. Moto, I see, has bobbed his robes, apparently in the interest of getting ready to go. So let's see what happens, boys. Maury, those long collar points. You look like you'd just gotten in from Hollywood and Vine, boy. Yes, sir? Well, then, Mr. Moto must have had a strike on his hands here. I do not see Fuji with him tonight. Yeah, he has been forced by the Illinois State Athletic Commission to forego a lot of the falderall here of getting ready for the wrestling ring. And to be quite frank about it, Mr. Moto is a little bit miffed. Well, here we are. There's the detail handed out there. We should be off and running here at just any instant. One moment, too. Please wait. Please wait. Please wait. Me have not scared spirits as yet, honorable gentlemen. So here goes Mr. Moto with all of this business. This is to ward off the spirits of defeat. I think it's some kind of signification that I have no brass knucks in my trunks or such things. Have to be careful with that one. There's a cross chin lock on Atlas. There's a waist lock on Mr. Moto. It brought from him a universal sign of pain. A few wild grunts and such things. Please to wait, please to wait, says Mr. Moto. Mr. Shapiro is not of a mind to do same. What's the matter, Moto? All you're doing is grunting, kid. Let's go. Cross chin lock on Atlas again. Headlock. Pleased to see what honorable gentleman. Yeah. I think Moto swears up and down that mighty Atlas is nailed to the mat. An outside wrist lock single, doubled. Atlas trying to bulldoze him out of this one. He made it. And a snap roll. Break it up, says Leo Callis. No. Morty says, take it easy, Leo. I'll handle it my own way. That's pretty much the way he handles it. Come on, Furface. Get back in there. Single outside wrist lock and a takedown by Atlas's hair. You gotta break it up, says Leo. Quit pulling the hair. All you get for your trouble, Mr. Moto, is a big round of booze. Mostly from the $1 customers. the matter, kid? You find yourself in the discard there in a hurry, huh? Do not mess with Mr. Atlas. He's got muscles. He's got all kinds of muscles. Go on, bop him, Maury. That's what everybody wants. There's a drag. Another one. Well, got to ward off those evil spirits, but Mr. Moto didn't get time. He had a collision with him, it seems. Mighty Atlas, you know, puts on a full Nelson and puts it on so big and so strong that he quite often locks his fingers together and has to have the referee pry him loose. He has changed it over from the time-honored full Nelson to the Atlas hold. Chin lock on Atlas again. For the judo lick across the Adam's apple. I do not believe these judo licks were talked about being permitted. So keep it up. You'll ruin your hand on his big, hard neck. Well, Mr. Atlas has some muscles there, you know, Mr. Moto. I don't think it could be called a leather neck, but closest thing to it. Side mare. This is a back flip. Mr. Moto landed very hard on Honorable Fistaris. He's not having much luck, is he, huh, Junior? Making like a crawdad there. Now, look, Moto, knock off the kowtow and let's wrestle, boy. That's what the people paid their money for. Come on. That's what I mean, Maury. Keep your eyes on him. You want to trust him about as much as a bear with a sore paw. What you using the ropes then, Buster? Okay, break it up. One, going to get honorable count, Moto. I just wanted to give him a couple, says Atlas. Moto gets excited. He speaks nothing but Japanese, and Callis acts a little bit like he understands it, but I doubt it. There's an outside wrist block doubled. See if Atlas can take him on this one. A little bit of choking going on under the guise of this hold here, I think. Oh, Mr. Moto made it that trip, didn't he? Got away with his skullduggery. What are you doing, rice and chops boy, huh? Has to be broken up now. Uh-oh, here goes Moto with this sleep hold of his. Back off with the ropes, and you can hear Callis say it. Oh, he's Mr. Indignation Incorporated here tonight. Mr. Moto has finally learned enough English to break at the count of 3. You know, he was disqualified half a dozen times in a row because he didn't understand English. Here's some more old fancy choking. I don't care what land you're in. The idea is to keep up this kind of a tactic until you wear an opponent down using the illegal holds, but breaking at the count of 3. You put enough 3-second counts together and something's got to give. Here's more of that sleep hold detail. Come on, Mr. Moto. Put down your trumpet and back off, boy. Right where he keeps his sukiyaki, boy. He really took a stiff one in the tummy from Atlas then. Well, here's a chokehold supreme. Nope, says Callis. Go ahead and use it. It's a double vice or a jaw lock. Say something about it, Atlas. What do you say, says Callis. Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Callis. Maury's going to come out with a chin that's pointed like a snowplow if this one stays on him very long. Come on, that boy. Oil, Mr. Moto says. Oil. Well, the Japanese equivalent thereof. You know he's not supposed to do it to you, Mr. Moto, but he's got muscles. He has his Wheaties every morning. Well, here we go again with more of the same. Still not a chokehold. Attaboy, grunt big, Maury. Here's a head and shoulders. Oh, a double knee lift right into the face. A broad arm lick in the gizzard. Maury's trying to set up a full Nelson, but Mr. Moto has other ideas. He just heard an announcement of a tea party somewhere. We almost need some of that mysterioso music here, don't we? Yeah, da-dee. That's slow. Oh, hello. Got him by the handle. Right by his little old chin whiskers, which are so convenient. There's a hammerlock on Moto. What's the matter? Don't you like these black fingernails, Maury? You trying to change your fingers the same shade? That not only is hard on the hammerlock, but you notice how Atlas dropped that one with his shoulder right in Moto's kidney? If he does it again, let's... Hey, fellas, a little to the right, huh? Come on. I know it doesn't make good composition, but let's see Mr. Moto, too. A little to the right, please. Somebody's viewfinder's off. This is why we call it grunting and groaning, people. Listen to the grunting and the groaning. That's right, you got it right. Maury's grunting and Moto's groaning. Mr. Moto is slowly making his way towards the ropes. Minutes of the 20 allotted to this match have gone by. Maury's finally blocked him off with that foot there, but now that he's moved it, I'll bet Moto gets out from under. He hadn't much more to go. Now, he has. He's made it. Mr. C is going to break it up tonight, Bob White. Kelly says, are you still alive, Mr. Moto? Well, then wrestle. Wants Moto out there because he figures he's got an edge toward bending him up here. Well, there was a cute feint, and we're right back at that hammerlock, but Mr. Moto's just headed for Honshu or somewhere else there. Nagasaki, probably. Thou must not bust thy opponent on the bridge of the nose with the heel of thy hand, Mr. Moto. You're going to get an armful of knuckles in exchange for it. Okay, that makes 12, Callis. Body slam. Bull Nelson. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Moto. Mr. Atlas is supposed to use this hold. Okay, puff him out, boy. Atlas is about to ruin Moto's hands. Look at his fingers slipping here. He made it. There's a double knuckle lock. Well, brother, just like it says in the strength magazines, you'll be a super man. Don't ever sell this boy Atlas short on muscular development. He's got it. He's made a takedown, and there's a full stretch. Still going to try and make a reversion out of this thing. All right, if Maury doesn't bench it, that's what he's doing. Takes only a count of 3 to win a wrestling match, and we're into the last minute of it. Don't step in his eyes, Mr. Motor. You missed, didn't you, huh, Junior? Side mare on Shapiro. Or the great Atlas. He's still more... Look at that guy. Oh. And Moto weighs 240 some odd pounds. Shapiro lifted him up out of there like he was made out of ping pong balls. Uh-oh. Yep. Brother Moto cleared the foul line there. He wants no part of that Atlas hold. Whoop, hold it up, says Leo Callis. Hostilities have ceased. Come on, Mr. Moto, put on your guitars and get to the shower, boy. It's all over with. 20 minutes, no fall, no decision in Illinois.
No fall within a specified time limit. There is no decision.
So there you've got it.
A short intermission, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and that's exactly about what we're going to have.
1 fall, 45 minutes, 5 minutes. Weighing 240 pounds from Germany, Hans Schmidt. His opponent, weighing 218 pounds from Minneapolis, Minnesota, Verne Gagne.
Good evening, everyone. Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater, Chicago. A 1-fall, 45-minute match, which seldom if ever we bring you. This one between Verne Gagne on the left, and with his back to you is Hans Schmidt from Germany. You all know well enough about Verne. This boy Schmidt has recently come over from Germany and has been turning in a rather successful career, i.e. the fact that he has been chosen to be matched with Verne Gagne, one of the most promising young heavyweights in the world today. Rudy Hoffman is Hans's second. He speaks little or no English. And Earl Moynihan is the referee. We hope you enjoy this match promoted by Fred Kohler. It's playing to a capacity house. Due to a new seating arrangement here, we are handling over 22,000 tonight. Hans does not want to shake me the fist. We'll get the bell here in a minute, and we'll be off and running at International. Here we go. Oh, Himmel. Watch his blows. Merely means that you got to watch him, Fritz, that's all. Perfectly legal, Mother. Knee lift, so is that. Oh, looky, what happened? I'll tell you this much, Hans. If you want to turn it on with this boy Gagne and get rough, he can do it. Moynihan is scolding both of them here for slugging. There's an arm bar. Gagne's made it into a hammerlock. Oh, that always helps. Body body slam on Gagne. Just the other night around here, one of your compatriots was kicked out for that same tactic, Mr. Schmidt. Verne getting himself a nickel's worth of roughed up here. Oh, that's not good. Another body slam and a press by Schmidt. 1, 2. Oh, well, Moynihan finds... Oh! Right on the square edge of his head. You cut your knees, Verne. Schmidt doesn't know whether to come in there or not. Verne chasing around the ring here, getting limbered up. If he can move, he's not supposed to hold still for you, Mr. Schmidt. 9-9-9. Drag. Mr. Schmidt is out with the non-Aryans here for the moment. Or whatever he chooses to call them, I don't know. Certainly not his countrymen. They all broke and moved away from him. Headlock. Look out, Moynihan. You'll get hurt. Well, fellas, let's wrestle. Quit talking. I'm going to bring myself a Cracker Barrel out here next time. It's easier to move off of. What is this? What is los? Mein hair. Your hair, too. Oh, Verne. Take care, boy. He can slap, too. Oh, wow. Ooh, he got slapped. Brother.
luck. A little bit of eye gouging going on here, judging from and hair pulling. Moynihan has to catch him, Mother. Don't get too excited. Look out. Flying toe hold, it was a beauty. Still a reverse toe hold. Better move him back a mite, Verne. That's always real good.
What do you say? Do you want to give it to him, Schmidt? Huh?
Verne's got himself an inside step over toe hold now, or he did have. Boy, those kangaroos of Schmidt's are not exactly dainty. Now, fellas, if you're going to box fight, go to the other side of the ring. They haven't had nearly the traffic I've had tonight. Blinky doesn't like it anyway. Oh, that was a real cute one. Tinkers to Evers to Chance, only this was wrist to hammerlock to toe hold. The thing that Moynihan cannot see is that Schmidt is working on him like he had a pair of bits in his mouth here. Oh, great. Doesn't take much of that to fix up Mr. Gagne. There's Mr. Schmidt. Gagne's biggest deal here is to get away from him. I guess you could see him down there at ringside. Blinky out of the way. And himself sitting quiet and respectful like. Body slam on Gagne. Hey, 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 hey. There he goes out on the other side of the ring now. Hey, fellas, leave the ring up, will ya? We need it. Oh, Verne has lost his temper. It's the first time I've ever seen him kick anybody. And out goes Schmidt. want to be sure he doesn't fall off the ring there. Worth of smothering going on here. Boy, he had him zeroed in, didn't he? Mr. Schmidt apparently does not understand. Verne's sure taking a lacing at his hands here, that's for sure. Flying mare. Another one with a body press. 1, 2. Look out, Moynihan. Oh, no. Boy, was that a dilly. Feel that one clear back around Hamburg somewhere. Nope, says Moynihan. You didn't win. Verne thought he did. Schmidt was out from under. Now Moynihan's catching it. Mr. Schmidt was busy working up a tempest in the teapot there, and Verne kind of stopped it when he slapped his hand. Oh, hello. That was a beauty. The pickup, front hold, and the leg lock. No need for me to call those counts. You can see and hear them. The Moynihan stops just like the hand of doom every once in a while. You expect a count, but it never comes. Because of a peculiar count like that one night that Moynihan gave between Gorgeous George and Don Eagle, Mr. Moynihan got himself flipped. There was a good body slam. Whoop, now, fellas. It's not... Mr. Schmidt, that's not nice. No, really, it isn't. Kangaroo kick there. Verne's loaded, though. Watch that end of him, Mr. Schmidt. It kicks. Could almost have been. Kind of antagonize him again here. Mr. Schmidt doesn't want you to run, Verne. He's afraid you'll get muscle bound. Full Nelson. Oh, look at that guy Schmidt break up a full Nelson into a flying mare. Another one on Gagne. Oh, there's Gagne's sleeve hold. Whether Schmidt realizes it and heads for the north 40. He didn't want any part of it. Out all over the commissioners. Ralph Metcalf, Lou Radzenda, Lou Gordon. Boy, they came together like a pair of young Jersey bulls then. Schmidt's trying to set up. Or tried to. The full Nelson now has body scissors open. Well, this is not good for what ails you. This is surfboard. Schmidt's changing here. Verne's getting out of it by degrees. You can come out, Leroy. That's a universal sound, that ow. In any language, it still means the same thing. Standing armbar. Who is he? Mr. Moynihan, your feet are yourself, chum. Into the hammerlock. Schmidt's hand is just as white as the proverbial driven snow. Verne's got him in a cute deal here, but hold tight now, fellas. Tried to get his knee into Verne's stomach. It didn't work out. It wound up right on his thigh.
20 minutes.
Chin lock. 20 minutes. Oh, that's a fine piece of business. Guaranteed to cure or make worse any old sacroiliac trouble you have. Body slam. Can he do it? He is.
Attention, please. The time, 20 minutes and 45 seconds. The winner with a sleeper hole, Verne Gagne.
Rudy Hoffman across the ring here, still trying to get Hans Schmidt back into the land of the quick and the living. Schmidt still thinks that maybe Hoffman is Gagne. However, Verne Gagne has won from Hans Schmidt of Germany with his far-famed and much talked about sleep hold. Hoffman here is trying to straighten him up. Mr. Hoffman is showing his chagrin by jerking and moving around quickly, and it hurts. There's no doubt of that. This is Russ Davis speaking to you from ringside. Hope you've enjoyed it.
Okay, laughing boy, let's go. Well, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to let people know this is International Amphitheater. I'm Russ Davis. And that the ring announcer doesn't have enough wrestlers to go. We'll get started here in a minute. Who's this match between? Well, as long as you can't see, we'll just make it a surprise.
The next event will be the one fall with a 30-minute time limit. From Camden, New Jersey, weighing 215 pounds, Billy Darnell. His opponent from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing 285 pounds, Hans Herman.
Well, dear friends and gentle people, I'll make it official now. This is Russ Davis, ringside, International Amphitheater in Chicago. Billy Darnell on your left. Hans Herman with his back to you. That's his general attitude. And Fred Lederberg with his back to us. That's also his general attitude. He's got the most well-known back in wrestling, I think. Watch your slow, kid. Darnell chewing his gum here. He chews bubble gum once in a while. Looks like he's got it tonight. He generally gets rid of it before he starts wrestling. Here we go. Oh, you scared him to death already, Hans. Oh, your hands aren't slick. There's no muscles. Come on. Get out there, wrinkle neck. Let's go. There's the full-blown chokehold on Darnell. Oh, Darnell sneaked under him. He even came up under the camera. Your tongue off. Poor little Hansel. Little Tootsie. Get in there and wrestle. Oh, this is what he likes. It's so cold. And it's a pretty good referee who can catch him. Break it up. 2. What are you doing? He's going to disqualify you, that's all. Making it hard for you to win. You got Darnell mad. Got to poke a hole right in your big hard head. Boy, he really skinned his knuckles up there. Oh, now you're not hit so hard with all that, are you? Huh? Billy can punch, I know, but... But quit making so many faces. That's what's taking all of your strength. Down you go. Shoulder stand here. Darnell couldn't quite hang on to it. Let go from the ropes. Blears. Herman is countered there with a reverse chin lock. A little bit of choking going on in there. You can bank on it. No, I'm not choking on the backside. Watch you. There's a cross chin lock. Oh, go ahead. Hit him, Billy, just for fun. That's it. It's going to make like a box fighter. You're talking to the wrong guy here. Billy boxed for a while. So much strength yelling at the crowd. They paid their money. They can do whatever they want to vocally. Takedown into a body scissors. His way out of it. Herman had to get out from under the ropes. Come on, break up your scissors, chum. There's a headlock on Herman. And this boy Darnell can put one on. Herman stay out of his hair. Herman. You're getting, I think, unnecessarily rough.